Is my background super loud today? Is it loud? I have a fan on because it's hot. Seems good to you? Okay. I was like, it's fucking hot as shit and it's not cool enough, so I turned the fan on. I'm glad that my noise cancellation is good enough to not have it leak. That's nice to know. Thank you, chat. Small Tank, thank you for the 6 months of advanced subbing for 39 months total. I'm doing word problems. Thank you, Small Tank. Thank you. Stay comfy. I'm trying to stay comfy. Oh man, I had Kowloon last night. That was great. Word problems are hard. Word problems fucking suck, man. A Blad Up, thank you for the member, my guy. Thank you. Oh my god. Deranged Hermit, thank you for the 19 months, my dude. Thank you. A little background noise, but wouldn't have noticed if I didn't point it out. Look, man. I'm self-conscious of my background noise all the time, so I always have to ask. We'd rather hear the fan than you be miserable. True. I would end up just melting into a puddle. We can't have that. Fringed Horizon, thank you. She's only 10 minutes late. She loves us. That means I'm on time. Yay! Now, you've been meaning to ask, what are my thoughts on Alex Jones turning on Trump and calling on the 25th Amendment for him because of the Iran war? I didn't even know that happened. I just think of Alex Jones as funny comedy man. Are there people that, like, watch him for not funny comedy reasons? Mead Drunk Fox, thank you for the resub, my guy. Wait, gift sub. Thank you for the gift sub, my guy. Thank you. I'm a little illiterate this morning. I'm slow to awaken. And Generic Weeboo, thank you for the 13-month resub, dude. Thank you. No, the Sternlichter, thank you for the 16 months. And Nori Knethan, thank you for the 5 gift subs, my guy. I can count. Yay! Trump had a meltdown on social media about Alex Jones, Candace Owen, Tucker Carlson, and some other people turning on him. Yeah, but like, who cares about Candace Owens, to be fair? Alex was for it until the war. Also, Trump went after Riley Gaines, too. Alex Jones has gone full retard, even using... Oh god. Even using Microsoft Flight Sim to call out Trump? Bro, what? Bro, what the fuck is happening? He's being a boomer tard, he's sharing video game footage, saying it was real war footage! There's no way! What the hell? Jones may be retarded, but there's a good reason for the put another in the Jones was right jar meme. I mean, yeah. Wait, you're telling me Alex Jones got debated? I guess. I don't know. That's fucking funny. Matt Larson, thank you. Does the new house not have have nice air conditioning? Yes, but also, I don't know why it's not working. Trump has ruined his and MAGA's names. Never count you as a vote for that BS again. Well, he can't run for a 3rd term. So, you're in luck. Game of Travis, thank you. Good morning, Kirsche. Oh, wow, good morning. Z-Red, thank you for the 5 gift members, my guy. Thank you. You gotta let my dad set the thermostat. You know, there's a reason men handle the thermostat, I feel like. And I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Jade Fleece, thank you for the 7 months of Proom, thank you. Thank you. Let me tell you, this fox is sweaty as fuck. Oh my, I'm not sweaty yet. It's just really warm in here. Trump is not running for a 3rd term and people are saying they're not voting for him again like retards. I mean, I get that it's a way to, I guess, really voice displeasure, but like, there's literally no alternatives, like, up to this point, right? You know? Sergeant Buck, thank you. Merry Taxmas Eve, fellow chatters. Be sure to leave out absolutely nothing for your local IRS agent. What's that? Be sure to get more mortars? Sad Cabbage, thank you for the 25 months, my guy. You barely have time to watch, but you managed to catch the stream. Best of luck. Thank you. Thank you, my guy. All you know is that any Republican that runs in the next election, the first thing they talk about is affordability and say something like, we gotta liberate Cuba. I'm not voting for them. It's a little crazy how so many people will just start talking about other countries when they're trying to get elected in the US. Like, how would you focus on our country? Yeah, it's kind of a crazy idea, I know.
In Los Angeles, at your house!
Or in the ring?
No, in real life.
How are ya?
I'm going to stalk him and become obsessed with him, and wear his makeup, and his dresses, and use his skin as a coat, like the ancient Irish did.
Well, that's your winner!
It's me, I'm the winner! I was yawning, sorry. Massive Josh, thank you! Hey, boss, do you have any tinfoil hat theory on why Trump is acting up? Is he just pulling a wild card, or is he playing the Antichrist like the hard Christians are predicting? I have genuinely no idea. I feel like he just has really bad advisors, and he's been making some pretty bad decisions. Yeah, like, I feel like the best kind of copium you could possibly huff is like, maybe he's trying to make Vance look better than he is so that people will be encouraged to vote for Vance when Vance runs in 28. I still think that's a dumb idea, but what do I know? Zamhex, thank you for the 11 months tier 2, my guy, thank you. Taiga Baru, thank you for the 5 gift subs, my dude, thank you. Thank you, Big 5. Have the honorable chatters paid their Foxy tax for tax season? Well. Telenog, thank you for the 14 months, my guy, thank you. Thank you, thank you. It could also be sort of an insanity plea, you know? He could just have lost his goddamn marbles. Good news, you uploaded your first video. That's, okay. That's a weird thing to say. Spartan Bot, thank you. Have I seen the Pokemon Puma Shoe Company collab, Pikachu, Umbreon, Espeon, and more available? No, I have not. I did not know that they were doing another fucking shoe thingy. 4D chess is making you tired. You just want people to go to jail and people to afford groceries, right? I don't want to think about 4D chess. I just want to think about things that are real. He's fucking China's partner. China, who is saying they plan to start World War III in 2027. Are they saying that? You don't get people freaking out over a bad shitpost? I mean, I don't know what the shitpost says, so I can't really comment. How's little old Donnie gonna wiggle his way out of this one? Donald wiggles his way out! Ah, nevertheless. Man. Where am I on the YouTubes here? The Watchman, thank you. If the AC is off, gotta make sure the AC is actually on, and then check to make sure the breaker was flipped on. Is in the fuse box. It should be marked. I had to go outside and touch things at one point, but like, I don't know. I'll feel things later. Now, Edma Zirconis, thank you for the 3 months. Your father unironically believes that Trump is going to change the law so he can run a 3rd time, and in November we'll begin drafting people for Iran. You know, if that happens, that would probably be the craziest thing to happen in anyone's lifetime for like 100 years. China says they're ignoring Trump's blockade, and Russian ships have been freely getting to Cuba for the past 2 weeks. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I just drank so much water. I thought I was just gonna have a sip in between sentences, and then I fucking died. That seems a little weird if they're just ignoring the blockade, but I mean, considering we're also looking at Iran at the moment, I don't really know what can be done. That's spreading yourself thin, question mark? Or China's just lying, as they are wont to do. I don't know. Really seems like Trump's thumbing his nose at Candace and Tuckers of the world who are calling him the Antichrist. I think I would also thumb my nose at people calling me the Antichrist, to be fair. Do not die of drowning from a bottle of water. I promise nothing. Anthony, thank you. It looks like... Oh! Looks like you're gonna have to wait for the VA's policy to change for them to help you with your medical problems, or wind up in the emergency room multiple times, like with your back. Why? Poor K. The blockade has only existed for like 1 day. What does he mean, 2 weeks? I don't know. I didn't even know about a blockade, so I'm just reading. Instead of China, could Donnie come help Leafs break free from the new dictatorship? I don't know, man. That was the time for Trump to tweet about Candace Owens' affiliation with Zoe Quinn and Gamergate! Not like this. Battleizer, thank you. It's Tuesday, we're eating tacos. What was the third thing again? Tuesday night's anal night! I hope all's going well for everybody. I hope so too. Fucking, it's so hot, dude. Windstalker, thank you. Honestly, Trump hasn't changed a bit. People have just short memories. He always goes after people who criticize him. It's been 10 years of the same. You know. Liam Sexton, thank you. The entire internet is fake and gay and you don't care. You just want to get your medical issues in order. But dealing with the medical system is a nightmare. It really fucking is. It is a nightmare. Master Prick, thank you. People are thinking too hard. Trump just did something dumb. The man ain't no antichrist, and no matter how blasphemous he tweeted. What did he tweet that was blasphemy? Oh my god. It's probably only 75 degrees. I don't know how many degrees it is, but it's hot. Enma Zirconis, thank you. Your dad actually suggested you purchase unregistered firearms so you can prepare to fight against his regime. It's the most out of left field shit you've heard from his mouth. I wonder if your father would have encouraged you to get unregistered firearms under Joe Biden's regime. Your thermostat is 75. What is wrong with you, foxy woman? I think you've been hit with a double dose from the retard gun. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Mr. Toast, thank you. Hey, Fox Lady and Chad, you got a very nice call from your tax accountant that you were getting more money than he first figured, so have a crisp fiver. Thank you, tax accountant. You're nuts. People are really crashing out over an AI picture. Grow the hell up. I don't even know what people are crashing out over, man. Suddenly, Kirsche's mom's firearm business makes a revival. True and real. XX_bussybreaker_XX, thank you. The anti-Kirsche is upon us because people don't do the 3 a.m. call to Munya. That's true. Yeah, I'm sure you haven't been doing it, and now the Antichrist cometh. How could you? He tweeted someone else's AI picture of him as a Christian figure, not Jesus, doing royal healing on the nation. Who cares? Yep. Who the fuck cares? Why would I be mad about that? God hates taxes, thank you. A politician should only talk about other countries if they're talking shit. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. The Watchman, thank you. Depending on how long it hasn't been used, might need to be serviced. Had to replace a starting capacitor in yours last year, and you were using it. Huh. Massive Doge, thank you. Look at me, Iran. This is my blockade now. I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on with the blockade. People are freaking out because they think he is calling himself Jesus.
Spicy cat raid.
I don't care about memes. I was like, if you don't want to be exactly like the left, maybe don't get angry about memes too? Question mark? I don't know. The 9th Circle, thank you for the 25 months. Thank you, my guy. You only care in that it fuels the left's claims that MAGA is a cult and pushes independence away. You don't care about the religious aspects. So you can never make a joke in any kind of religious vein, or else people will think you're part of a cult. That seems kind of ridiculous. Ronald Big Don, thank you. Hola, Miss Kirsche. The blockade isn't on the strait itself, it's for the Iranian ports. Preventing any Iranian ships from leaving or foreign ships from porting at Iran. Russia and China could always pass. People can't even get information about a blockade correct in the chat, man. Ain't no way I would ever learn how to feel about the sandbox, dude. Just get me out. I don't want to be in the sandbox. Makes himself Jesus, gets yelled at by evangelicals. Again, apparently he didn't even make himself Jesus. I have no idea what the fuck is even being discussed. I'm just going off of the information being told. Jen Jacko, thank you. You watched a video about Filian's ARG for her community while she's gone. That's probably the coolest thing you've seen from a VTuber. Lets everyone get involved and keeps the community together. You know what's crazy? I think this is the 3rd time I've ever heard that Filian even set up an ARG since, like, November. 3 mentions since November. So, like, how many people even know that there's an ARG for them to be playing? how many people who know that there's an ARG have actually been playing it? Is she just not gonna come back until someone solves the ARG? From what you've read online, he retweeted the drawing and there was a demon in the background or something? What the fuck? Fillion has an ARG that's been going on since the beginning of December. Yeah, how many people know that? The people who knew about the ARG are apparently stuck trying to solve it. Yeah? Yeah, that doesn't shock me. You don't know what an ARG is? An ARG is like Pokemon Go. It's an augmented reality game, is what that stands for. It's, man, I have to hiccup and burp, and my stomach feels bad. Help! Brave SJ, thank you for the 38 months! You don't think Trump is the Antichrist, but you also think it's extremely tasteless to tweet an help! AI image of himself descending from the heavens and healing a guy by touching his forehead. Yeah, I just don't really care. I just don't really care about the memes. I don't care about the group chat, Margaret. When people on the other side literally want to kill me, I don't care about the memes. At this point, I'm voting for the lesser of two evils, and you can really tell yourself to get motivated to vote in the next election is that you don't want the entire country to become like New York. That's pretty much, yeah. Pretty much, yeah. We have bigger problems! No, alternate reality game, and it's a networked narrative that uses the real world as a platform for playing the game. Yes, that is what an augmented reality game is. ARGs are augmented reality. Pokemon Go is an augmented reality. Are we doing exactly what the left is doing, getting offended by memes? Yes, that's why I said that's stupid. Don't get offended by random fucking meme. Do I care that Trump and his surrogates won't condemn Salazar's amnesty bill? Yeah, that's more important than a fucking meme. I have a tab that says, like, they're supposedly not going to be doing anything with that bill, but, like, who fucking knows at this point? Where is that? Where is that tab? Because I opened a bunch of tabs today, goddamn. Yeah. So we're on Momdani bullshit. Main bullshit. What is this? No, that's Chinese shit. Where is it? IBM. Some guy being racist because of course. Yeah, it's this fucking thing. This fucking thing here. Weep. Stephen Miller affirms the Dignity Act won't get support from the White House or Trump. This admin opposes amnesty. For 5 decades, we have had open migration. We've had to feed, house, and educate millions from failed states. These people must be returned home.
This administration opposes amnesty. President Trump has always been clear in his opposition to amnesty. And I, of course, you know my own views, but I want to reframe this whole conversation, Brian, if I could, to something that President Trump has been very focused on for a long time. And that's about...
That's because I'm a godless VTuber. For people who actually believe in Christ, there's a thing such as sacrilege. I can't really tell if you're being sarcastic or not, because that's kind of a very funny thing to say. But also, if you're going to take your team and get extraordinarily angry over memes, you're just gonna lose, man. The people who want you to fight your side over the memes, you're just letting them have the win. So if you want to get pissed about a meme, go for it, but you don't look any different than the shit cunts on the left who try to censor people making memes.
Having the kind of immigration to this country that makes us stronger, not weaker. I think this conversation gets siloed too often when we have to look at the whole picture. You know, you saw the recent tragic case where an illegal alien from Haiti bludgeoned a woman to death in broad daylight with a hammer, smashing her skull in one hammer blow.
Yeah, I'd rather vote for that to keep happening than for a guy to make memes about Christianity, question mark.
After another. That's what happens when you have open borders to this country from some of the most dangerous parts of the world. That's one person that Biden let in, the Democrats let in, to maim and murder our citizens, but there are thousands more. When you have open migration, as we've had, Brian, largely, it was very bad under Biden, but largely for 5 decades before President Trump, we had open migration from the most dangerous places in the world. How do your schools work? How do your hospitals work? How does your economy work? How do you have a society that can win all these great civilizational struggles against our adversaries around the world if you have to feed, house, clothe, educate, support, give affirmative action to millions and millions of people from failed states around the world? So President Trump has said, we want to have high-value migration into this country, not low-value migration.
We need to put, like, a complete stop to all migration for a period of time until we can fix our shit. And then we should go back to, yes, allowing high value. Whereas the deportations, they just kind of stopped. Apparently they haven't stopped. Which, again, is good. I just want to see higher numbers.
We have to deal with the fact that we have millions of people here who are on welfare, who are not contributing, who commit a lot of crime, who consume a lot of public resources, and it's in the best interest of this country for those people to be humanely returned home. That's the big conversation. And so this old Washington conversation about amnesty is missing the whole point. The real conversation is, how do we have an immigration policy that makes America stronger and more unified, not weaker and more divided?
So,
I think it's kind of impossible to have a country not divided with the kind of immigration policy we've had for decades now. So it needs to be overhauled, and we're just not going to get that with anybody on the left. You don't care if the way they want to go home is humane or not, man. I think at this point we need to have a full moratorium on legal immigration. You think a big part of the problem is that it just happened too fast over the past decades? Maybe 10-year moratorium just so people get assimilated and then we can resume it? Now, I would say, I think the one in the early 1900s was like 10 or 20 years, wasn't it? I can't exactly remember. But something like that again. Illegal immigration is the worst kind. The amount of fraud that we could see being committed is kind of ridiculous. Uvini, thank you for the 23 months. Can you get a Monya? Monya. This is from this morning. I guess they got the message that amnesty would be the last straw for even the most diehard of Trump's remaining supporters. If he had supported any kind of amnesty, that pretty much, yeah, would have absolutely killed any faith his base had in him. It's like the primary reason he was able to win a second time was because people wanted the mass deportations. Need a 75-year moratorium, damn. Milton Friedman said it best. You can have immigration or a welfare state. You cannot have both. Unfortunately, we have both right now. That was another thing. There was an article. There was an article about some shit. Let's see. That's not it. That's Germany. There was an article about... Oh god, my brain. I can't speak and look for things at the same time. It's not that. Is it this? Yeah. More than 16,000 immigrants in Illinois may lose food assistance in the coming months. First of all, good. Hopefully that's all of them. Second of all, how long have we been gaslit and told that this isn't happening? That this isn't, that, you know, they can't get these kind of benefits? It's just like, if I emigrate to another country, I have to show that I'm able to support myself or else they reject me. There should be a total of 0 immigrants on any kind of public assistance. Why are they showing up and getting benefits? That's the good question. Ronald Big Don, thank you. Hola, Miss Kirsche. The blockade isn't on the strait itself. It's for the Iranian ports, preventing any Iranian ships from leaving. Oh god, everything just fucking scrolled. Help. Help. Or foreign ships from porting at Iran, Russia and China could always pass. I think I read that. Thank you again. Thank you again. Because they pay taxes. No. No, they don't. They do not pay taxes. They'll pay sales tax. If you really want to get semantic, they'll pay sales tax, because you can't avoid that. Battleizer, thank you. Fillion not coming back until it gets solved. Just straight out of 40k, go collect the relics. I mean, solve the puzzle. I don't even know where to begin for the puzzle. I don't even know if I could help solve it. Kirsche does not care about anything regarding the sandbox. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. You like memes? You want to know how far you can take an image? Oh, it's just like, even if you think it's something in bad taste, it's just like, it's still just a meme. It just seems like, why care about the group chat when there's far more pressing issues at the moment? All the info is pinned in the Discord. Probably. Probably. Prathia, thank you. Fillian's chat gets super excited about ARG, gets halfway through, fails to stick the landing. Chat reflects the streamer. Are they halfway through? I don't even know how much has been solved. They paid a guy named Taxes to smuggle them across the border. They shot Charlie in the throat. You don't care about Trump's Jesus meme. Some people in chat said it wasn't even a Jesus meme. I haven't seen the meme. Hasselhoppa, thank you. Augmented reality and alternate reality, different genres. Secret World had an alternate reality game leading to launch. Pokemon Go is augmented reality. I've never heard the alternate reality phrasing of it, but again, this is probably arguing semantics. It could probably be alternate or augmented. I've only ever heard it as augmented. Frosty Zero, thank you for the 6 months, my guy. Thank you, thank you. Girugamesh, thank you. Immigration is a problem. You'll blockade the US government until it changes. I wish we could all just say, no, we will not pay taxes, but enough people would never get together for that. A Windstalker, thank you. Trump deleted the meme. There's definitely a psyop that's trying to keep it in the news. Most evangelicals moved on, just wanted it deleted. If he already deleted it, there's even less of a problem, and I would wager to say that it was probably not a good idea to have deleted it. The way you completely agree with me, even if we were to agree that it was done in bad faith, don't think I'm disagreeing with religious people's faith. I'm saying, hey, maybe we should solve the billions of dollars in tax fraud first. Yeah, I'm not saying, like, people can't be upset. Like, sure, that's fine, but it's like, when you start going after someone for a meme when there's bigger issues, and especially when we have spent how long being like, oh, the left shouldn't censor us for having offensive memes, it just seems a little hypocritical that it's like, oh, the left shouldn't censor my offensive memes, but as soon as I see a meme that offends me, especially from someone that I typically agree with, now it's important to me to get that guy to take down his offensive meme. It seems a little silly. You forget the name of the guy, but America, when it was younger, would create art of, Washington and Lincoln and other important presidents and heroes in and as that Bible figure. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know about that. Apparently Trump thought he was a doctor in the meme, not Jesus, and that's why he deleted it. At least that's the excuse. What the heck? Kind of like Jon Stewart's reaction to the guy in the bed looking like him. What the heck? What the heck? Brown Bear, thank you. As a Christian, you're not angry about the meme? You're just embarrassed by how cringe it is? Yeah, it's fine. That's fine. I liked Kirsche, but then she posted a meme. Imagine. Massive Doge, thank you. Those are rookie numbers. You gotta up the numbers. Wastelander, thank you. Need more Foxu immigrants. 50 states. 50 munyas. A munya for every state. Zulhi, thank you for the 14 months. If you're really that ass hurt over an AI meme and believe a demon is in the background, might need to turn off Alex Jones. He's mad Trump won't pick up. Oh, no. Castle Bravo, thank you. Implication that you were there for the 1920s pause. I wish I was a vampire, truly. William Nunn, thank you. Is it time to fulfill my part of the prophecy? The 4 VTubers of the apocalypse is now. Do we have 4 VTubers of the apocalypse? Illinois mentioned, please nuke us from orbit. Your governor guy hasn't done anything super embarrassing as of late. At least I haven't gotten him in my tabs again yet for a hot minute. Unintended funny consequence is how countless atheists are acknowledging the existence of Jesus. That is funny. Anthony, thank you. Gotta love it. Immigrants get benefits, you get injured serving the country, and you have to struggle to get medical care from the VA. It should not be that way. Absolutely should not. Trump has been posting unhinged things since the start of the war. There's religious fanatics in his administration who have a hard time believing this was an honest mistake. I don't even know how a meme would be a mistake. Like, shrug? Bren Hydra, thank you. For everyone that's screaming he's not deporting, the Cato Institute reported that net migration is down overall, and we're getting a net outflow. Also good. Also good. I haven't heard from anyone except people in chat today that deportations are supposedly stopping. That's not something I've seen or heard literally anywhere. Roadkill VT, thank you. Pokemon Go is augmented reality, virtual world on top of real world. ARG is an online scavenger hunt involving puzzle decoding. How far have people decoded Filian's game? I guess is my question. Because it just feels like not many people even knew that it was happening. Mr. Chindig, thank you for the 23 months, my guy. Thank you. Should read the Cato Institute's reports. The Lulbert screeching is funny. Wait, why? Inquisitive Epidemic, thank you. Just wait until Pearl Clutchers learn about monster Abraham Lincoln statue framing him as Zeus, king of the gods. Oh, how heretical. Alien Zombie, thank you. You'd rather have the side that posts a Jesus meme that's forgotten in a week than the side that'd make Bible verse hate crimes like Canada did. Canada made Bible verses hate crimes? Hold on, I have really bad nose cummies. 1 second, chat. Oh my god, it was like bullets! That was nuts, thank you. She's fighting the tissue! I was fighting for my fucking life, dude. Master Prick, thank you. Focusing on the meme has to be a psyop. I was like, I could understand why some more devout people might be offended by a meme that alludes to Jesus potentially. If it is, I don't know, I haven't seen it once again. But it's still a meme! It's still a meme! Why focus? Why are we still here? Just to suffer? The nose cummies that we lost won't stop muting. This fucking guy. This fucking guy. The Contra, thank you for the 32 months of Proom, dude. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Money. Alright, let's learn about these 16,000 immigrants that were receiving food assistance for some reason. Roughly 16,000 immigrants, including victims of domestic violence, may lose access to crucial food assistance in Illinois as a result of federal eligibility changes that took effect April 1st. Immigrants, including refugees, asylum seekers, and survivors of human trafficking, are no longer eligible for the Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program, commonly known as SNAP. Thousands are expected to start losing benefits upon their semi-annual redetermination. The tighter restrictions on food and health assistance benefits are dictated by the One Big Beautiful Bill, the Trump administration's economic policy package passed by Congress in July. As a result, thousands of immigrants relying on the benefits now face the risk of hunger and sickness, experts say. Why can't they just pay for their own food? If they emigrated here, how come they can't pay for it? Good, those are for Americans. How are they ever on SNAP? You notice how they try to get you to feel extra bad because they're like, oh, refugees, asylum seekers, and survivors of human trafficking. If there were survivors of human trafficking here, why are they still here on benefits? Like, wouldn't they have had somebody like helping them from the beginning? Like, they don't just like free them from some criminal and then be like, all right, fuck you, leave forever. Hispanics need exclusively junk food to survive. Just like me, for real, for real. Wastelander, thank you. Sure, you. Okay, that's one nostril. Bro, my nose was so fucking full. It was crazy. Brown Bear, thank you. You're imagining Filian locking herself in a bunker waiting for chat to solve the puzzle, but she forgot that she and her chat share the same brain cell. And now her supplies are running out. I will need to fucking see how this all comes together, man. The next Anne Frank is gonna be Isabel Ramirez and how she was human trafficked to the welfare office. Holy shit. I mean, fundamentally, this means that people are going to go hungry, said Nolan Downey, Senior Director of Policy at the Greater Chicago Food Depository, calling the recent budget bill's changes to SNAP eligibility for immigrants a dramatic departure from long-standing policy in this country. You mean probably long-standing policy that said that they were ineligible, that you guys ignored to just give them free benefits so that you could get free voters for Democrats? That kind of long-standing policy? Immigrants who will remain eligible for SNAP are certain green card holders, Cuban and Haitian entrants, and those residing under the Compact of Free Association. Among other categories of lawfully permanent residents, immigrants without legal status have never received SNAP benefits. Well, I wouldn't say never. I wouldn't say never, dear article. But also, how are there still immigrants who are eligible for SNAP benefits? Once again, if I try to emigrate to any other country, I have to show that I can support myself financially and not get on their country's welfare systems. So why is this something that is able to be done here? Kind of crazy. Never, why lie to my face? The Free Association, what the fuck is that? I have no idea. Compact of Free Association? I've not even heard of that. What is the Compact of Free Association? Copy. United States. The Compact of Free Association, or COFA, establishes a strategic partnership between the United States and 3 Pacific Island nations: the Federated States of Micronesia, the Republic of the Marshall Islands, and the Republic of Palau. Under these treaties, the U.S. provides economic assistance and defense while gaining exclusive military access and basing rights in the region. Alright, I can't imagine we have all that many migrants from Micronesia or the Marshall Islands or whatever the Republic of Palau is, something I've never even heard of. But that's really interesting. That's really interesting because it says Cuban and Haitian entrants entering under the Compact of Free Association. So I wonder, you know, a little interesting there. How is it that foreigners get more than actual US citizens? It makes you fume? That's a great fucking question. Next question. We technically own Palau. You can go there without a passport. I've never even heard of the name Palau. Never ask what a Hawaiian thinks of Micronesians unless you want to learn new slurs. Oh, that sounds fun. That sounds fun. You're pretty sure the entire population of Palau is less than 1 day of minor border crossings. Palau is like Tahiti without the TTs? The Twin Towers? Palau is a collection of small islands in the South Pacific. You've been there once. Very tiny. Benefits to vets, then citizens. That's it. Should be. That is the way it should be. Thaddeus McThunderschlong, thank you. Remember when they promised illegals weren't getting benefits? You want to glow like a supernova, right? Wastelander, thank you. The lie detector determined that was a lie. Like, why even bother writing that people without legal status have never received benefits? We know that's false. Why even take the time, man? Charminator, thank you. Made the Bible verses crimes, and they used by elections to give illusion that they didn't win by bringing MPs to cross the floor. Bribing MPs to cross the floor? I have no idea what you mean. So, in Canada, they made Bible verses crimes, and then they used those criminal Bible verses in elections to give the illusion that they didn't win via bribe? I don't know how that would work. I don't know how that would work. Bad to say you've only heard of Palau from Gundam Unicorn. Oh my god. You've at least heard of it, though. I did not. For many immigrants who come to the U.S. lawfully, food assistance is crucial, experts say. I disagree. If they're emigrating here, they should be able to support themselves. Why are they getting assistance as they come here? There are folks who, when they get here, really are in need of some additional support because a lot of them don't even have work authorization yet. That's not my problem. What do they mean by this? Asylum seekers can typically apply for a work permit within 150 days after submitting their application. Changes in work requirements for SNAP eligibility, including an 80-hour work per month minimum, are also expected to affect around 211,000 people in Illinois relying on food benefits, regardless of immigration status. SNAP benefits work by loading around $200 a month on average onto electronic benefits transfer cards that people can use to purchase groceries at qualifying stores. Last year, a total of about 2 million people received SNAP assistance in Illinois. And let's just think about all the different ways that program gets defrauded consistently. There are like 3 or 4 countries that have free association, whatever that means, with the US and the Pacific. They aren't territories, but you can fly there visa-free. There are also US territories like Guam and the US Virgin Islands, which are not sovereign. Point being, we can just make up whatever category everyone is happy. I don't know about that. I don't know. I don't know if everybody would be happy. You can't even get on Snap and you work part-time and don't have insurance. You're glowing so hard! But sir, these poor immigrants, they matter so much more than you do. You must pay for their things. One Sick Works, thank you for the member. That assistance is a lifeline for many, and the new restrictions could leave people in dire straits. That could mean the difference between having food on the table and then not and going hungry, said Nina Cedinho, senior immigration policy analyst at the Latino Policy Forum. I feel like maybe Nina Cedinho might have a conflict of interest being an immigration policy analyst at the Latino Policy Forum. Just maybe potentially. The Greater Chicago Food Depository expects to see a surge in food assistance requests beginning in May after people use up the last of their food benefits. So they're gonna go from using taxpayer dollars in one regard to using taxpayer dollars in another regard. That just shifts the balance, man. Deport her too! He said that food banks can provide some relief, but cannot replace SNAP. Well, hopefully it's not a local taxpayer-funded food bank. Illinois, where the government decided to decriminalize spreading HIV. Did they do that? I know California did that. I didn't know Chicago also did that. Alco Toasty, thank you. Those people have been human trafficked? No, Tom, we're just reporting it. In the future, they'll just take the crap out of your pantry and hand it to them? I guess so. Bad Latency, thank you. Compact of Free Association is basically the islands conquered by Japan that we conquered from them in World War II and then granted independence. You know? It's supposed to be that if you or the person that requested your green card can't financially sustain you, you're required to get a sponsor for the request to be able to be filed. They have to have the responsibility of keeping you off welfare for a decade. Well, clearly that's not working very well. But yeah, that's how it is when you go to a different country. Like, I've seen those forms. And it's kind of wild to me that other countries can require that. But if we say, hey, we should have the same exact requirements that other countries have, somehow that's bad. I don't really know. For every meal that we provide as a food bank, SNAP provides 9, Downey said, citing data from Feeding America, the country's largest hunger relief organization. So, I can't tell if they're saying that they're incredibly less efficient than SNAP is, or if they're saying, like, they have some agreement where for every meal they serve, SNAP gets funding to serve 9. I can't really tell. I'm not exactly sure why, like, what they're trying to say with that. You get told welfare wasn't real and that welfare queen was a term used to attack black people. They always have an excuse as to why people cannot look at the symptoms. You know? Maybe both. I'm not sure. Even Hawkenfresh, thank you. The Bible verses are not directly related to MPs switching party and by-election getting pressed to sweep the party swapping under the rug. They just exist together. You have the same party swapping problem that we do. Silence of Night, thank you. A recent law passed in Canada criminalizing hate speech further by removing the exemption for religious convictions, and a bunch of Tories became libs to avoid a snap election and keep their seat. That is grotesque. I hate that. I really hope you guys can have more involvement in your local elections in Canada as well. Maybe can put a stop to at least a little bit of that kind of corruption. Stephen DeLorean, thank you. Damn, woke up again. Hey, Kirsche is on. I'm an EP! Thaddeus McThunderschlong, thank you. You don't hate Chicago nearly enough. Absolutely not. I think it's just a comparison of finances. FA gets $10, Snap gets 90. It could be a comparison of finances. I was just like, I don't understand what they mean. I mean, I guess, like, he said that food banks can provide some relief but can't replace SNAP. So it just sounds like they either get way less funding or they're way less efficient. Have I talked about California's Stop Nick Shirley Act? I retweeted something about it, but I haven't talked about it on stream yet. Some immigrants may be eligible for state-funded programs that provide food benefits, such as the Victims of Trafficking, Torture, and Other Crimes program. But advocates believe the funds are insufficient and could run out. Shouldn't that be a problem, right? Like, if we specifically have a set of, like, relief programs for victims of trafficking and torture, wouldn't it be bad to then take funds out of that for other immigrants who are not victims of trafficking and torture? Because, like, how many could possibly be under this program would be my biggest question. Doesn't matter when politicians in Canada can just change party when in office. They're traitors to their constituents. And it's just like, if we're also told, right, like when we talk about the coyotes trafficking people across the border, that was laughed at for how long? And yet we have an office that takes those victims of trafficking and helps them. So, which, how are we going to align this, actually? Won't someone think of the children? On Thursday, Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson's office announced a mutual aid initiative supporting 67 community-based organizations with a $4,500 micro grant to expand food access and other services. Why? If you are someone paying taxes in Chicago, why? The city grants are in partnership with the Greater Chicago Food Depository and aim to counter the Trump administration's devastating cuts to food aid, according to the news release. Man, Americans were told coyotes were a lie. Yeah, when Trump talked about coyotes trafficking people and, like, raping them when they traffic them across the border, people made fun of Trump for, haha, there's no animals on the border who are killing people. And it's like, he's not talking about like, the conversation literally became, we're not talking about Coyote the animal, we're talking about Coyote the human trafficker. And they were like, that's not real, that's a far-right conspiracy theory. I'll let them starve to death, or they can leave, you don't care anymore. The liberals pretend not to understand, thus making discourse impossible. Yes, very yes. Exposing their retardation willingly. They thought coyote meant animal. Back when that was happening, I did think that they were just dumb enough to think that coyote meant animal. Now I think they were malicious and trying to make discourse impossible. On Thursday, Chicago Mayor, I read that part. At a time when families need more support, the federal government has abandoned its most basic responsibility by gutting the SNAP program, putting millions of people at risk. Chicago refuses to accept that, Johnson said in the release. No, this is actually a good thing. Cutting welfare benefits for immigrants is a good thing. That helps Americans, actually. The new nutrition restrictions come at a time when health coverage such as Medicaid and Affordable Care Act subsidies are also being stripped away from lawfully present immigrants. How are lawfully present immigrants qualifying for state health care? How? It's a cascade of impacts on these same families who are really going to be struggling as a result of a lot of these federal policy changes. Medicaid is no longer expected to cover categories of lawfully present immigrants such as asylees, refugees, and humanitarian parolees. Why were parolees given fucking state-funded healthcare, man? Why? Starting October 1st, 2026, affecting about 10,000 people in the state, according to the Illinois Department of Healthcare and Family Services. Eligibility is also tightening in the health marketplace due to Trump's budget bill. Non-citizens with incomes 100% at or below the federal poverty level and who are in Medicaid 5-year waiting period are no longer eligible for tax credits to help purchase marketplace health coverage more affordably, affecting over 1,000 Illinois enrollees, according to Get Covered Illinois, the state health insurance marketplace. Can we just ask for a second why they were ever eligible in the first place? Like, good. They shouldn't be eligible. And even when you think, like, yes, there could be some people who are human trafficking victims who might need initial assistance if they got here. Even if you wanted to, like, give that, you have to understand that when people come here and they do things off the books, it's specifically because they get more incentive to do that than to actually do anything to become a U.S. citizen. It's a little crazy. Is the Foxy News making you thirsty? Quench your thirst with gamer subs using code Kirsche for 10% off. Don't mind ya. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. Everyone in Illinois has been complaining that Chicago has been taking money from the rest of the state. Also try to make the person in charge of the state go to jail as a sport. I hope you win your sports ball game. Scrap, thank you. Food banks have many volunteers, but also require the cost of certain jobs, plus storage, refrigeration, and transportation. SNAP is money that people use at normal stores for covered foods. And it's been great seeing some people confused why they can't buy candy and soda anymore. Speaking of gamer subs, Brown Dust 2 is launching a flavor at the end of the week. I'm so fucking ready for that, man. Now all they need is an Azure Lane flavor. Watchman, thank you. Like, trying to teach college physics to a 5-year-old. The state of Illinois ended its health benefits for more than 30,000 adult immigrants in July. Governor J.B. Pritzker's office moved to strip the benefit, calling it a costly strain on the state budget. Genuinely surprised that Pritzker did something like that. I figured he would try to defend it. The impact is dire, said Edith Avila Hesser, Health Justice and Policy Director at the Illinois Coalition for Immigrant and Refugee Rights. Something that shouldn't probably exist. And also, what the fuck is a Health Justice Director, by the way? What a fucking title. We are talking about a population who has historically already experienced a significant amount of barriers to accessing healthcare. Good. The barrier should be you are not an American. You are not entitled to American tax dollar paid healthcare. What are we talking about? The true crime of illegal aliens is they insist that lime is a good flavor. I guess I need to get deported. I also like lime. Reminder on refugees, the Biden regime refused and blocked Cubans fleeing from the Maduro asylum. Reminder on refugees, before that even happened, Obama ended wet foot, dry foot. Wet foot, dry foot was if a Cuban was running from the communist dictatorship and they managed to hit American shores, they would be given refugee status. Obama not only ended that, he said that all Cubans would be returned back to Cuba. Which was really bad, because if the communist regime found out you fled and then you got returned to them, what do you think was going to happen? Lime is good when mixed with other flavors. Ooh, I really liked fucking lime Coke back in the day. That shit slapped. Do you, Lime? Do you have a link to the ICE report form again? Immigrants who no longer qualify for health coverage are left with few options, including charitable clinics, federally qualified health centers, or the emergency department, which can rack up significant out-of-pocket costs and increase ER wait times. They can go back to their home country and use the healthcare services there. Hospital bills for uninsured patients can be around $10,000 to $30,000, said Irma Barrientos, program manager for Healthy Families and Successful Children at Mano a Mano Family Resource Center, which serves over 15,000 community members in Lake and McHenry counties. That's just not my problem, Margaret. Uninsured patients can go to charitable clinics for health services, but medications are paid out of pocket, Barrientos said. That's unaffordable. Why are we even talking about the $10,000 to $30,000, like, hospital bills when you're also claiming that they can't even afford medication, which is, like, a couple of bucks most of the time? Like, it depends on what they need, for sure. But if they can't even afford the medications, why are we even talking about the hospital bills? And why are you expecting American taxpayers to, 1, feel bad about this, and 2, foot the bill for it? Why? That's unaffordable, Barrientos said. I just don't care. While patients with no coverage may be eligible for emergency Medicaid or hospital financial assistance to help cover costs, advocates warn that obtaining approval for it is not easy due to documentation requirements and difficulties navigating the application process. They always forget to mention that hospitals have to help you with real emergencies and that people who are legitimately too poor to pay generally don't have to. Yes. That, like, a doctor's not going to turn you away for not being able to pay, and the majority of times someone goes in for an emergency thing. I even know Americans that I've spoken to, and they're like, yeah, I have like $20,000 in medical bills, and I'm not planning on paying them ever. So it's like... Ellen Gonzalez was a Clinton-era immigration fail, too. I don't know who that is. Golden Fang, thank you. Extra shaky today. My fan is blowing me around. Scrapped, thank you. One key thing to remember, it is illegal for hospitals to turn away dying people no matter their status. Pre-hospital care is cheaper than making them only go to hospitals for care. Pre-hospital care is cheaper, but American taxpayers should not be the ones footing the bill for it. It's not, it's like, you can go to the doctor and you can pay for it if you are here as an immigrant. You just ducked a hospital bill for like 5 years in college? Yeah, like, it just seems like something everyone does. Doctor's offices will ask you if you need help with communication. You don't see the issue. Rooster Cogburn, thank you. Estimated there is 75k homeless American children in Illinois alone. Not one peep from any politician. Yeah, but those children don't matter. They're Americans. Wastelander, thank you. Like trying to teach college physics to a 5-year-old. I think I read that. Thank you again. Thank you again. Some are too afraid to go to the hospital at all for angst sown during Operation Midway Blitz, the federal mass deportation campaign that took place in Chicago last year. The fear tactics worked. Barrientos said, those aren't fear tactics. Those are get the fuck out of our country tactics. Also not my problem. Arrest them, deport them, get them out if they shouldn't be here. Holding off from screening and preventive care, some patients are only going to the emergency room when their illness has become acute, which can be more costly and riskier for their health. Also not my problem. They can go home and they can get their sicknesses taken care of. We're going to see a population that is increasingly getting sicker. Again, not my problem. They shouldn't be here if they're worried about ICE. Deport them. Send them home. Proposed housing rule could evict immigrants and citizens alike. Hold on. Immigrants are also seeing their federal housing assistance threatened. Good, they shouldn't have that! What are we doing? A recent proposal from the U.S. Department of Housing and Urban Development seeks to limit public housing to citizens only, which advocates fear could lead to tens of thousands of people being evicted from their current residences. Good, and then ICE can come in and scoop them up and send them home. What is bad about this? Why the fuck are they getting, why the fuck are they getting free housing? What is happening? Mr. Anti-Cannon, thank you. Ended up fighting when a hospital tried to double charge for a time you cut your hand and needed stitches. You threatened legal action and it was dropped. That's crazy. The rule targets mixed status households in which some members are citizens and some are not, and prevents the entire household from receiving housing. What does this even mean? Is this like an anchor baby that invites their parents over or some shit? Like what? Why are they receiving assistance? In Illinois, about 300 mixed status households could be evicted, according to estimates from the Nonpartisan Center on Budget and Policy Priorities. It puts families into an impossible housing decision because then they have to choose between family separation or eviction that could potentially lead to homelessness, said Ana Arzuagua, senior housing policy analyst at Latino Policy Forum. It sounds like a mixed status household is they use someone as an American citizen to help them get all of these benefits that they should not have access to. And now we're closing down on this area of fraud and people are writing articles expecting us to feel bad for freeloaders for some reason. Not exactly sure why.
I guess some of these people are self-deporting to hell.
Orismador, thank you, my guy. Thank you. Tech Guy James, thank you. Cubans are basically the only legitimate refugees since the US is the closest available country for them to escape, unlike others literally skipping dozens of safe countries to exploit the US economy. Right? Right? I would imagine. But we were the first one, or they were the first ones to get cut. Okay, hold on a second here. Damn. Damn, Kirsche be damning a lot today. I'd asked my dad if he could look at the thing outside because it's covered in ice, and it's covered in way more ice than I expected. He sent me a picture, and it's like I just have a giant canister of ice. Oz Tavern, thank you. If they put in as much effort as they do to take advantage of our systems into fixing their own country, they wouldn't need to flee here. Imagine? But that would take too much effort. Could probably afford these programs if we stopped letting non-citizens abuse them for their gain. If only we could do that. The rule disproportionately affects Latino communities, advocates say, so you're saying that Latino communities are the ones disproportionately benefiting from taking advantage of our system by having a mixed residency household and getting benefits for people that shouldn't. Very interesting. Damn, ICE got there quick after the Lyme report. This proposal is saying that if there is one person who is undocumented, everyone should be evicted, said Lizette Carretero, director of financial wellness at the Resurrection Project, a Chicago nonprofit. Yes, if you are hiding illegal immigrants under your floorboards, you should get evicted. I don't disagree. Put the lime in the coconut, true. Ah, no, my Band-Aid. Sorry, I got my Band-Aid cut on my poof. Caught on my poof. Phoenix DS, thank you. Sounds like the mass flood of unlawfuls entering any country is the cause of housing shortages. Imagine flooding your country with millions of people causes a housing shortage. I'm so shocked. If you want to see illegals start vanishing super quickly, start filing lawsuits to the companies who are hiring illegals for cheap labor. True. This proposal is saying that if there is one person who's undocumented, everyone should be evicted. Yes. A HUD press release makes the motive, the truth of which is disputed, behind this rule clear: to remove undocumented immigrants from federal housing assistance. But experts say it's already illegal to provide housing assistance. You literally just spent time talking about mixed households. Mixed status households, where some are citizens and some are not. If they are not, and they're being threatened with eviction, and they're not supposedly eligible, what are these immigrants? They're illegal! Yay! Blue's Clues! Man. Wastelander, thank you. Kirsche, ICE supporter, confirmed, blocked, reported. Hell yeah, I'm an ICE supporter! I haven't ordered DoorDash in a while, though. Maybe I need to order DoorDash again and see if I get another illegal to report. Kaze Wolf, thank you for the 27 months. Greetings, honorable chatters. Hope everyone has a blessed day. May our woes be resolved swiftly. I agree. I agree. Paxton, thank you. Let's take a moment to breathe. Mediate on boat girls in cocktail dresses. I love those. No. Blues. Yeah, it's Blue's Clues. It's literally just use your fucking brain, man. HUD's proposed rule will guarantee that all residents in HUD-funded housing are eligible tenants. We have zero tolerance for pushing aside hard-working U.S. citizens while enabling others to exploit decades-old loopholes, said HUD Secretary Scott Turner in a February news release. And every time we try to close any kind of loophole or we try to stop fraud from happening, all that's going to get reported is tugs on your heartstrings. You should feel bad for these people, so we should let fraud continue forever. Under current HUD guidance, mixed status households receive partial subsidies based on how many members qualify for assistance. For example, if 3 out of 4 household members qualify for housing assistance, the household would receive 75% of the subsidy they would have gotten if all 4 members qualified. The Center on Budget and Policy Priorities estimates that 79,600 people in the U.S. live in mixed status households, 52,600 of whom are citizens. Couldn't we just go to those houses with ICE then? Isn't that an option? If we know how many, as an estimate, households there are, could we not just go to those addresses? So only 3 people live there on paper. Even Hawkenfresh, thank you. Look at all these poor illegals who are about to lose government support. By the way, there is no government support for illegals. That's a right-wing conspiracy. This proposed rule would make housing agencies part of federal immigration enforcement efforts, and that's not their job, said Bob Palmer, the policy director for Housing Action Illinois. Well, maybe if everybody worked together to get more illegals out, we would do it more efficiently. And that would be better for everyone. Less time spent in detention centers, less resources spent on any kind of lawsuits, less time spent trying to make people feel bad for illegals. Help. In addition to penalizing mixed status families, advocates say the rule has other problems. They worry it will place an undue burden on housing authorities that have to implement the rule and citizens who will have to provide documents such as passports proving their status. There are also concerns of potential data sharing between HUD and the Department of Homeland Security at a time fraught with mass deportation campaigns. There is concern that there is data sharing that could put mixed status families in a situation where they're fearful that DHS enforcement may be involved. Good, they should be involved. They should be. This entire article is like just telling us things that shouldn't have been happening are, and why we should feel bad for them happening. I was like, no, I don't feel bad. I want it to stop. I agree with stopping it. The poor government workers have to actually do work and not just play Farmville all day. Oh no. Oh no, HUD will have to do their fucking jobs. Imagine requiring a government worker to actually do their fucking job, bruh. Imagine. Speaking of, let's see, where do we go from here? I have a fucking ton of tabs today. Ow, wow, 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 wow. I kind of wanted to touch on this thingamajiggy because it kind of relates to Bridge. There was this article. Great Britain News said supermarkets are set to introduce dynamic pricing as the Bank of England warns of food surges. So let's see what this article says. Supermarket set to introduce dynamic pricing as Bank of England warns of food surges. We already have dynamic pricing that's been tried in a couple of places. I know I've read articles in like New York and New Jersey where some supermarkets and chain stores were trying surge pricing, where they change the prices of stuff depending on the time of day. So like you might end up paying a bit more money during a lunch rush hour for the same meal that would cost several dollars less during the non-lunch rush period. And a lot of people are just like, oh, this is companies going back to like their typical, you know, money grubbing roots. They're gonna just try and leech people for as much money as they can. And while you're not entirely wrong with that, you're correct. It's going to be more insidious than that, as Bridge has taught us.
Spicy
the direction
cat raid.
for this.
Spicy cat raid.
The direction for this is specifically to introduce equity of pricing and equity of product availability. So depending on your immutable characteristics, you're going to end up paying different prices or having availability of different products. Master Pets, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. So this Great Britain article here. The Bank of England has warned that British consumers could face more frequent price changes as retailers adopt technology, allowing costs to fluctuate in response to demand. A survey by the central bank found that a third of firms plan to introduce market-responsive pricing tools within the next 12 months, up from roughly 1 in 5 the previous year. The bank said dynamic pricing involves the use of algorithms, artificial intelligence systems, and electronic display technology to adjust prices based on demand, capacity, or competitor activity. This could lead to prices changing depending on factors such as time of day, football, or weather conditions, or race, or gender, or sexual orientation. As we've learned from Bridge, major supermarkets are increasingly rolling out electronic shelf labels, although none have confirmed plans to introduce surge pricing. The cooperative group has installed digital price displays in more than 700 stores and plans to extend the technology across its 2,300 plus outlets this year. Morrison's said it will introduce electronic labels across all 497 of its supermarkets. Waitrose said it intends to complete a rollout by the end of the year, while Asda is installing the technology in around 250 convenience stores. Tesco and Sainsbury's are currently trialing their systems. Retailers said the technology is primarily being used to improve efficiency by replacing paper labels. Morrison said the change is focused on operational improvements. Operational improvements, by the way. While Waitrose said it has no plans to introduce dynamic pricing. The bank's deputy governor, Claire Lombardelli, said digitalization has radically reduced what economics call menu costs the expense of changing listed prices. Owie, my ear. Owie, my ear. Sorry, I scratched my ear a little too hard. Digital pricing allows firms to change prices frequently at negligible cost. Dynamic pricing is already widely used in online retail, with companies such as Amazon regularly adjusting prices. The travel sector has also adopted the model, with hotel prices now changing at least monthly in around 80% of cases, compared with 15 to 20% years ago. The approach has attracted criticism in other industries. During the Oasis reunion tour, some customers reported ticket prices rising while they waited in online queues. Customer rights expert Martin James said while supermarkets may well give us reassurances that they won't use digital pricing structures for dynamic pricing, who is watching them? Do they have a license for that? It sounds highly verboten. And I think the who is watching them is the biggest thing, right? Because if they're doing dynamic pricing, and if they can claim that they're doing dynamic pricing on so many other axes, like weather, time of day, football season, if there's like some sort of convention going on nearby or whatever, if they start slipping in racial and gender metrics, they just don't have to report that publicly, and nobody will be able to prove it until probably 20 or 30 years down the line, when we can finally find some little thing deep in their code that says, hey, they were doing what they said they were going to do all along, by the way, and then maybe people will believe in it. It's also tiresome. It's also called price fixing, and that's illegal. Well, in almost every other sector, from airline fares to gig tickets, providers have misused their powers to change pricing without any official oversight in real time. Retail analyst Clive Black said that the initial drive for these displays is operating efficiency, standardization, and compliance, but the longer-term possibility is dynamic pricing. Whether that is in the interest of shoppers or shareholders is a moot point. The British Retail Consortium declined to comment directly on the issue, describing pricing decisions as an operational matter for individual retailers. I mean, why would they get involved if this is going to be helpful? You were talking with a coworker the other day about dynamic pricing and surge pricing, and they couldn't believe it was a real thing. Why would they believe it's a real thing? I don't know. I mean, it sounds like it shouldn't be a real thing, but it's been around for a while. Giru Gamesh, thank you. Watch as they increase the price by 200% just because Jamal got a Hellcat. It's going to be seen as racist. Just gotta wait a few years. Oh, man. They mentioned football, largely white male, but not things like Ramadan or Eid, so this is already race-based, imagine. And that made me want to bring out some information here. Let's see. If we go back to where the article began here, Firas quote retweeted himself saying that that kind of pricing should be criminalized. And he said, you guys don't know what dynamic pricing is. First of all, it's third worldist. You go into a store and the merchant decides the price based on your appearance, rich versus poor, local versus outsider, etc. Second, it means you'll be subsidizing everyone else. When benefits claimants shop during the work hours, they get one price. When workers go home and stop at the shops on the way, they get another. Third, it's predatory. You charge people as much of their disposable income as you think they can afford. More and more wealth is transferred to the chain owners. And fourth, it's designed to keep you as a wage slave. You think your financial situation has gotten better and you can afford some nice things. The supermarket chain, which has all of your data, knows this too. So they'll double your grocery cost, and yes, they will collude. Competition won't address that as much as you think, given modern tech and the small number of big players. This is dystopian. Make it illegal. And he's absolutely correct. It is absolutely dystopian, and it should be 100% illegal. I don't know how it's not already, to be fair. And this made me bring up, once again, Bridge, because this is what they have been talking about doing for ages. And in my very first post about Bridge on Twitter, you can see their IMAX Matrix. Your dog ate all your favorite Kirsche merch. You wonder where you could get more? You could go to Kirsche.com, but if your dog ate your merch, I am sorry. There is nothing available, and if it's from a previous drop, it is not available ever again. Radioactive, thank you.
You're not thinking evil enough. Combine this with digital ID and free speech destruction.
Yep.
Make mean Twitter posts. 300% price hike.
You're going to be paying a tax for wrong think without even realizing that it's a tax for wrong think. You are true and correct. Thank you, Radioactive. Hiroka Avalon, thank you. Just gotta go inside the store looking like you just came off the street, missing one shoe, hella dirty and stinky. Yeah, but then it'll notice that you just bought like a fucking $58,000 car,
I work at Best
right?
Buy. They've had electronic price tags for about 5 years now. They haven't done the dynamic prices yet, but I'm sure that's coming.
I would not be surprised. I would not trust a place with those electronic stickers, man. That's spooky. Thank you, Blood Dancer, my guy, for the 25. Thank you. You will own nothing and be happy. And oh yeah, you'll fucking starve. Thank you, BlackRock. Girugamesh, thank you. Watch. I already read that. Thank you again. Thank you again. Ow. Alright, I'm up here. So, in my second post on this link in my Big Bridge document, said, further searching, it appears there's a parent group. I could not actually link this parent group to Cheryl Dijk's bridge. That's completely different. However, This was Cheryl Dijk's original maturity inclusion brand for the IMAX index. You can no longer find this on Bridge's website. So I'm going to open that in a new tab. We are Bridge. Switch to tab. .com, bro. So if you go to the Bridge website, they don't have their IMAX on the front page anymore. They have, like, just this wheel. And then if you go to IMAX, it has, like, this new spindle thing. They, like, overhauled their graphics. I remember talking about that sometime last year. But you can no longer see that chart on here. You can look at these 4 free pages, and I know we have read these before on stream. And the only way, I'm assuming, that you can now see the actual IMAX sphere thing that we're going to be looking at is by booking a demo. I even tried putting my information in here and seeing what this gives me, and this did not give me anything useful. It did not give me the IMAX blurb again, unfortunately. And as we can see here, we have the research team, Dr. Omar Rodriguez Vila. He is an important name here. He appears in all of their research. Sundar Bharadwaj from the Coca-Cola Company. And Dion Antoinette, I won't say her last name, is a PhD assistant professor at Marketing Kelley School of Business. So these are the people who are the origin of Bridge's IMAX. And if we go back to the image, and we zoom in on this monstrosity, you can see it cut up in a bunch of different parts, and at the top here, under Product Management, we have Create Features to Expand Accessibility, DEI Criteria and Brand Guidelines, Governance of Pricing Practices to Ensure Equity. That is telling you that they're going to be adding immutable characteristics to pricing of products. And then underneath that is policies to ensure equitable availability. There should not be equity in product availability. That is just wild to me. The obfuscation is strong with this one. Yeah, this IMAX cell is horrific for what it wants to do. And there have been people who have plenty of times tried to, like, hand wave away, like, what all of this is. But when you look at who is involved, when you have massive companies like Nielsen and Gap, Channel Factory, General Motors, iHeartMedia, Target, Michelin, Publicis Group, the Index Exchange, H&M, Best Buy, Amazon, L'Oreal, Sephora, AdsMobile, Nestle, The Weather Company, Discover as a payment processor. When you have all of these giant companies working together for this one goal, it becomes less hand-waveable and more, holy fuck, if all of these giants are paying for and willing to be associated publicly, how many are doing the same thing without attaching their face publicly to it? You're gonna have to hit up a Halloween Express to get an eye patch, body paint, a hook hand, peg leg, and a hijab to get the best discount on goods when you shop. Oh my god, where's Campbell's? I mean, they're probably still here. I just was scrolling really fast. Gum gum. Gum gum. This is just the leaders. They are missing a bunch of people, and I don't see Campbell's on this page anymore. So I wonder, steering committee maybe? Steering committee? Nestle? Nielsen, Gum Gum? Sephora, AWS, AdsMobile, Index Exchange, Milk Pep, Gale, iHeartMedia, Sonos. Where is Campbell's? Where did the Campbell's lady go? 2025 alums, Basis, Publicis, Gale, Gaio, JP Morgan, Go Guardian, Bridge, Cisco, Sonos. Interesting. The companies are hiding. Yeah, I don't see their fucking Campbell's person here anymore. Very interesting. Very interesting. I wonder where the Campbell's person went. Because Campbell's was one of the first people to spearhead this bullshit. Jonathan Perry, thank you for the... Will there be a hire a minority to do grocery service for a discount, or will that just still be Uber Eats? Oh my god. They hid the soup because of Kirsche. They banished her to the soup store. Gum Gum is a DEI initiative. I've never heard of Gum Gum before, so I don't even know what Gum Gum is. Very interesting, though. Bridge 26 exists. I wonder if they have their thingy up here that tells us who's going to be speaking at Bridge 26. Request an invite. In honor of Wiley Davi, Wiley Davi was a bright light, curious, true, intuitive, grounded, and endlessly fast. Oh, this is the lady that, like, accidentally died. That's right. A brilliant warrior with a gentle humor, a calm in the hard moments, a bringer of balance, and a force for empathy. Wiley moved through the world with humility, leaving a lasting impact on everyone who knew her. A caregiver, dog lover, and even loyal friend. Wiley thought beyond the lines, saw wonder everywhere, and leaves us with a profound legacy shaped by generosity, humanity, and care. And we read this article. She, like, got lost at sea or some shit on a boat in Maine last year. It was really weird. It was a really weird situation. View the 2026 agenda. Board of Directors lunch, meeting, cocktails and connections. Cheryl Dijja welcome, Cultural Emergence Center. Bridge Stories, rooted, fearless, unbound, an indigenous filmmaker from the Métis Nation of Alberta, Apollo Ichino, brings a bold lens to storytelling across sport, lifestyle, and culture. From global brands like Nike to work alongside James Cameron and the team behind The Cove. She proves storytelling can empower, connect cultures, and root us in both planet and people. She's an award-winning filmmaker, and I have no idea what films she has made. Interesting. Fire pits and friendships, okay? 2026 speakers. We have Apollo Ichino, the Métis Nation of Alberta, Jenny Yang, Outen and Golden, Innocente, an artist, Francine Albright Mullen, CEO, Executive Director at Shine Global, Carlos Cubia, EVP, Chief Community Health Impact and Belonging Officer at Corewell Health, Cheryl Dijja, of course, Brooke Denard Rosser, Associate Director, Strategic Initiatives at Harvard Business School, Donna Dozier-Gordon, Head of Inclusion and Diversity at H&M, Rob Edwards, Writer, Producer, Filmmaker, Jeff Edwards, Managing Director, Creative at Gale, Lori Good, Index Exchange, Morgan Gregory, All Told, Marissa Grimes, USTA, Stacey Hawkins, Rutgers. Hey, she is the lawyer who helps write their weekly brief things to help people get around executive orders and other rules around DEI. Chloe Howard at Edelman, Uchechi Iroha at 21 grams, Aubrey Maislin, L'Oreal, Ronald Mendez, WPP Media, Jessica Riccardi, Adsmobile, Omar Rodriguez Villa, Emory University, Claudine Roy at JetBlue, Victoria Russell, PwC, Christian Russell at Cummins, I don't know what Cummins Company is, Sandra Sims-Williams at Nielsen, Brandon Thompson at NASCAR, Allison Williamson at Yahoo, and Danielle Wright at Scripps. Steering committee involves the Weather Company, Index Exchange, General Motors, iHeartMedia, Sonos, Gale, Identity and Impact, and PwC. What are those glasses? Where inspiration meets purpose. Alright, okay. Via Newport Beach. Set alongside the Pacific coastline, Via offers a modern, immersive environment for connection and creativity. Are they just like shilling the hotel? That's kind of crazy. Bridge 26 attendees. Coca-Cola Company, Corewell, Cummins. Yeah, Campbell's isn't even attending their fucking thing in 2026. That's wild. I wonder why Campbell's has pulled out. View full attendees list. Bridge 26 attendees, 21 grams, 72 and Sunny, and Good Foundation, Ancestry, like Ancestry.com, Basis Technologies, Big Brothers and Big Sisters of America, Channel Factory, Cummins, Davis and Gilbert, LLP, Department of Community Justice. Wait, like a government employee? Develop Well, Edelman, Elori Talent Strategies, Gale Partners, General Mills, Gum Gum, H&M, Harlem Run, Harvard Business School, Identity and Impact, iHeartMedia, Index Exchange, International Networks Group, Interfaith America. I don't know what that is either. JAMS, JetBlue Airways, JLC Ventures, Lankzer Slot LLP, LinkedIn, Michelin North America, Milk Pep, Multnomah County Department Community Justice, NASCAR, Nielsen, PwC, Quigley Simpson, Richmont, Robins Have Wings, Rutgers Law School, Sephora, Subaru of America, Target, the Coca-Cola Company, EW Scripps, One Club for Creativity, United States Tennis Association, United Talent Agency, USTA, Southern California, UWG, VML, We Happy Few Incorporated? Isn't that? Is that a game company? Why does that sound familiar? WPP Media and Yahoo. Supers are for lesbians, not surprised. Yeah, We Happy Few, I thought was a game company. That's crazy. Sean Hooglin, thank you for the... If the soup lady has been ousted, I should send an email to them asking about it. If I'm lucky, they'll be bitter and spill gossip. I mean, maybe. I'll have to see if we have an archive or a screenshot. There's got to be a screenshot, because I've taken a million screenshots of this website. There's got to be a screenshot showing who the Campbell's person was. Majin Man, thank you. Cummins makes diesel motors for Dodge and Ram. That's very strange. Why would they be involved? Bren Hydra, thank you. Oh, hey, Virginia just voted to give their electoral votes to whoever wins the national popular vote. Can't wait to see this royally backfire. Help! We Happy Few is a very Brit indie game. Just a coincidence? Yeah, maybe just a coincidence. Jonathan Perry, I read that already. Thank you again. Grok couldn't find any public announcements, but did note the absence from Bridgeside as well. It seems to think Leslie Waller was the person from Campbell's. I wonder why. I wonder why the drop. Yeah, Campbell's isn't listed down here either as like one of their funding partners. I wonder what happened. That's very interesting. This is weekly guidance updates, April 6th. We already read a little bit of that in the email. Shareholder rejection of anti-DEI proposals 2025 proxy season. Corporate response to anti-DEI proposals. So these are companies who are rejecting anti-DEI. And they have, I guess, Google rejecting 99% of anti-DEI proposals, if I'm reading this correctly. Amazon, 98%. American Airlines, 98%. American Express, 99%. Apple, 98%. Berkshire, 99%. Best Buy, 99%. Boeing, 97%. Bristol Myers Squibb, 98%. Caterpillar, 97%. What are the size of these fucking bars? 99 is like way out here, and 97 is like it's like half of that bar. What is this? Coca-Cola, 99. Costco, 98. Dick's Sporting Goods, 98. Gilead Sciences, 99. Goldman Sachs, 98. John Deere, 99. Hey chat, how many names of companies are on here that certain people told us on Twitter are getting rid of DEI? And I said, hold up, you're not telling the full truth. They're not actually dropping DEI. And now we have on Bridge's website the shareholders who are rejecting anti-DEI proposals at each of these companies. And wow, would you look at that? Would you look at those companies here? Levi Strauss at 99, Lululemon at 100% rejecting anti-DEI, McDonald's 99, Merck, whatever they are, 99, Netflix 100%, PayPal 98, Pfizer 98, Southern Company 98, Visa 99, Walmart 100, Yum Brands 99. X-Access begins at 95% to emphasize variation within the overwhelming high shareholder rejection range. Despite political pressure, shareholders overwhelmingly rejected anti-DEI proposals in the 2025 proxy season, with rejection rates ranging from 97 to 100% across major companies. Oh my god. They're rejecting all anti-DEI proposals. Yeah, so they are adhering to DEI. They're rejecting all of the things that want to get rid of DEI. Jen Jacko, thank you. Where's this at? If a protest big enough happens, maybe scare them straight. YouTube didn't like this, by the way. It's in California, so I doubt you'll be able to get a protest. I don't think enough people know about Bridge to even protest against it, unfortunately. Netflix is actually the Obama and Pals company. So these companies are admitting to breaking the law. They're not breaking the law because these are companies who are being informed by Bridge on how to still do the DEI work without going into legal trouble waters. Stakeholder capitalism, baby. This is precisely what the Marxists want to do with companies. Infiltrate and poison it. Yep. Too many woke is dead people out there. I wish some of the woke is dead people would look into Bridge. It's a lot of information, but it's like, if you want to get rid of DEI, this is important.
At your house!
Or in the ring.
No, in real life. I'm going to stalk him and become obsessed with him and wear his makeup and his dresses and use his skin as a coat like the ancient Irish did.
Well, that's your winner.
I'm the winner. Thank you, you know who. Is Gum Gum a dating app to meet senior ladies to get gummer hammers? Just how it should be, sloppy with no teeth. I have absolutely no idea what Gum Gum is, but they have Noe Marty, VP Marketing Strategy and Operations from Gum Gum down here. I've seen Gum Gum a lot, so they seem to be a budding new company, I suppose. Gum Gum is an Aussie Craigslist, you think? What the fuck? The woke is dead people don't deal in actual logistics or non-emotional arguments or actions, unfortunately. I was like, I get that the bridge stuff is a lot less, like, clickbaity. It's a lot more boring corpo slop, but it's pretty important. The companies are getting similar lawyers like that, of the ones that help out Antifa. Seems like it. Have to keep speaking and use the Foxy's work, transmit it as far as possible. I keep retweeting my, my article on it on X, hoping it gets some traction, as it were. Hoping for the traction. Let me see. I brought up a couple of other things that I found when I was trying to not have to go through my screenshots to find that bridge screenshot. So I ended up finding a couple of other things in the pursuit of finding that. And Cheryl Dijja did an interview here on October 30th, 2025. And I don't know if we ever listened to this, but she did one on October 30th, 2025. And she did another one on February 9th, 2026. And I know for a fact we have not listened to the February 9th one. You love the first thing after bridge forward is mitigate risk? Yeah. It's not stop doing DEI, it's mitigate the risk involved doing the DEI. And then there was a short clip here from February 11th, which I don't remember seeing. Oh, you whore. You whore. Why is it asking me to log in? Why is it asking me to log in? What the fuck? What the hell? It hates us. Yeah, now I can't get that back. How am I supposed to get that back? History. History. Manage history. Fuck you, Instagram. I hate Instagram, man. Alright.
Companies that move beyond performative inclusion and really integrate it into how they build their brand, how they build their products, their customer relationships, that drive performance, will kind of bring longevity to the practice of inclusion, and make it, you know, authentic, right? And also sustainable. I mean, if you look at companies like Elf Beauty or Sephora, right? They're experiencing double-digit growth as a result of their inclusion efforts, not because they're doing performative inclusion, but because their inclusion efforts are integrated, and they're both intentional and authentic, right?
Okay. You can smell the cats through the screen. These people are diluted. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of insane. It's kind of insane. And I would love to watch one of these Cheryl Dijja things, but I just do not think I have the brain power to last an hour of DEI corpo slop speak right now. But I did find something else as well. And I want to know if there's going to be a way to find this entire thing. Because this was published this year. Where's the date here? Last year, 2025. First published 2025 by Routledge. And this is worked on by Omar Rodriguez Villa and Sundar Bharadwaj. So Omar Rodriguez Villa being the main, researcher person involved with Bridge. And Sundar Bharadwaj, also a research person involved in Bridge, and also in a high-powered position in Coca-Cola. So I thought this was very interesting that this was something that came up. It's called Good Growth, How Brands Win with Social Impact. Businesses have a sustainability problem, and sustainability has a business problem as many companies are fearful of engaging with social and environmental issues, owing to the costs and risks. Addressing these dual challenges head-on... Yeah! Hell. This book provides a blueprint for putting social and environmental benefits at the center of a company's growth agenda. Many sustainability books offer 30,000-foot strategic views and broad-brush guidance on the business of doing well by doing good. But here is a ground-level guide for profitability, integrating social and environmental benefits into individual products and brands. I'll play the video again because it's been a hot minute since I played it. But one of the first clips I posted of Bridge was a Cheryl Daija interview talking about how DEI needs to be a part of operationalized business practices. It will be embedded into the DNA of the company. It will be part of everyone's job. There will not be a DEI director. There will not be a DEI group of people working with HR. It will just be something embedded in every position's everyday work. And eventually people will bring that work home with them and spread the good word of DEI. Pipiro, thank you. Wait, Ikaron Nate, thank you for that 6-month gift sub to Pipiro. It's entered month 4. Word problems. Thank you, thank you. The book introduces the rapidly emerging phenomenon of social impact markets and shows how companies can capitalize on these new pockets of consumer demand through focused strategy, data-informed implementation, and a clear eye on the future, including how digital technologies are creating new ways for brands to expand their social impact and make social mission a central element of competitive strategy. Weaving together rich case studies and practical tools, this research-backed and real-world ready guide fills a critical niche. A hands-on strategy playbook for the executives charged with driving brands' top-line growth, making it essential reading for C-suite leaders, R&D, product, and brand managers, board members, NGOs, as well as MBA and executive education students. And then they give a little bit of background between Omar Rodriguez Villa and Sundar Baradabada. He's the Coca-Cola Company Chair Professor of Marketing at the Terry College of Business, University of Georgia. We already know who they are. How brands win with social impact, those two guys, 2025. And then they put in something here. Shanti y Luca por la inspiración y orgullo que brindan a mi vida. To Anahadi, Shashank, and Abhinav for their constant encouragement and healthy skepticism. At least Sundar put his in English, alright? Like, Shawshank. And then they have a table of contents here. A list of figures, acknowledgements. 1, the rise of social impact markets. 2, understanding social impact. 3, necessity or distraction. 4, creating a social impact strategy. 5, define a societal need. 6, selecting the brand societal mission. 7, clarifying the business logic. 8, communication practices. 9, assessing the impact. 10, managing the risks of social impact work. 11, brands practicing social activism. 12, leadership practices. 13, finding good growth, the SunTrust case. And 14, the future of quote-unquote good growth. And as you can see, this is about 152 pages. And they have some figures here. Prevalence and performance of environmental, social, and governance-related claims vary by product category for some reason. And they just have a whole bunch of different figures here. And then acknowledgements at the beginning. They acknowledge Bridge here. Let's see, what do they say about Bridge? Early partners in our efforts also include Sustainable Brands and its founder, Koan Vikorin Skurziniarias, who helped us get access to many of the chief sustainability officers and chief marketing officers that participated in our different studies. Cheryl Daija, executive director of Bridge, was instrumental in our study of inclusion in business. The MMA, another leading marketing industry trade group, and its CEO, Greg Stewart, also provided funding and opportunities for some of our research across industries. Interesting. Introduction here once again. More introduction, introduction, notes. Rise of social impact markets, and my thingy only goes to page 17. So, we can actually skip around and look at some of the more strangely worded areas of this PDF. I'll link it to my mods, and maybe they'll be able to look through some stuff and find some crazy pages in here, but... And let's see, they also gave me a link. Tiger Knock sent them a link, let's see. Error 404. The Campbell's Company culture of inclusion deleted. Okay, so my mod sent me this link saying that Campbell's inclusion page still has Bridge Network on it, but the page is 404, so it doesn't have that, it seems like. Unless this is something like down here. Life at Campbell's, fuck off, about. Yeah, I don't see anything with Bridge here. It worked for you? It's 404, buddy. It's 404. Let me remove the word deleted, maybe? Okay, for some reason the word deleted was there. I don't know why. Need a special mod who only does DEI bridge data collection. KB has helped so much with it. Creating a culture of inclusivity. Control F bridge. There's no bridge on this page. No bridge on this page at all. So whatever you found, Tiger Knock, I hope you archive that, because it's already fucking gone. Already gone. The full book as a PDF. Oh boy. Let me close my browser for a second here. It's there. It's an image. It would. Oh god. Oh fuck. Holy shit. Hold on. Sorry, that PDF opening just like made my computer hate its life. Okay, let's see. Said it was in a picture. Find your next mission. Said it was in a picture? That doesn't look like bridge. Include to win. That doesn't say bridge. The Dia de los Muertos. That's not bridge. Cape Cod. That's Coca-Cola. I don't know what image you saw, but definitely don't see it in an image. You saw it scrolling? It's in the scrolling thing. Administrative professionals, Women Inclusion Network, Manufacturing Plant Committees, Pride, Latino Network, Bridge Network. I don't know what the Bridge Network is. Let's look that up. What is the Bridge Network? Bridge Network. This brings up a network bridge as a data link layer. That's probably not what I'm looking for. Bridge Network. Campbell's Soup? Cultivating a culture of belonging. Hold on, this might have... Find bridge. One of 4 matches. That's cool and all, but it doesn't seem to actually work. So I searched for bridge and it says that there's 4 matches, but it doesn't actually highlight anything. And if I try doing it anywhere else on the page, it brings me back here. But Latino Network members before hosting a cultural event. CAPS team hosted an ice cream social for employees this summer. Members of the Black Resource Group show off their pride at the Snacks Block Party. Members and allies of Pride stand in front of our headquarters ahead of the annual Pride flag raising. Members of the Asian Network celebrate Lunar New Year together at our headquarters. Each year, MERG hosts a traditional smudging ceremony with the local Lumbee tribe to kick off Native American Heritage Month. You sell soup! What is happening? Members of the Veterans Connection pay tribute to all service members and their families with a flag-raising ceremony at our headquarters each year for Veterans Day. Members of the Charlotte community team attend a local Juneteenth celebration and provided some snacks. WIN, which is Women Inclusion Network, members enjoy coffee and cocoa at a Women's History Month kickoff event. Bridge Network, the winning team of the Bridge Network's annual Quizzo event, pose with their prizes. What the fuck is even that? That looks like the correct logo. That looks like the correct logo. May 16th. Campbell's US. Okay, so it says it found it 4 times, but it's only here twice. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know where the other 2 are. I don't know where the other 2 mentions of bridge are, because it's definitely wasn't here. But let's, Bridge Network's annual Quizzo event. I don't know what the fuck that is. Help. This is bringing up things that aren't relevant. How do I find anything about this? Never missed a post from The Bridge, West Virginia? Well, nope, that's not the correct company. There is nothing about a Quizzo event in Bridge Network. What in the hell? Quizzo networking night postponed to Boma, Philly? Boma, Philadelphia Quizzo networking night? This doesn't mention anything about a Bridge network. They're all gonna get together and eat Quiznos. Yeah, I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. Bridge, Michigan, Massachusetts IT Leadership Tech Force. Nope. Okay, so I can't find anything about the Quizzo event, so back to the regular Bridge network. Bridge Partners, LLC, Retail and Consumer Products. That doesn't look like it. Campbell's Soup Company Brands presentation. Bridge. Hold on, what's this? Hold on, what's this? The document outlines Campbell's diversity and inclusion strategy and business resource affinity networks or brands over 3 fiscal years. In 1, the focus was on employee engagement and community. Year 2 introduced tools to facilitate business metrics and collaboration. Year 3 aimed to accelerate collaboration through social technology to measure community impact and attract talent. Brands developed workshops and events to engage employees and communities and increase cultural understanding to support Campbell's business goals. Okay, alright. This is Campbell's Be Extraordinary Nourish Inclusion. This is Business Resource Affinity Networks. Asian Network of Campbell, African American Network, Hispanic Network, Open, the Pride Employee Network, Maine, the Maxton American Indian Network, CAPS, whatever that is, Women of Campbell's, and then The Bridge, Bridging Diverse Generations, question mark? Fiscal year 2010, 2011, 2012. That's so fucking old. What is this? It's old and it's blank. Bridge developed a series of workshops focused on how different generations within the workplace describe and foster effective teamwork, communication, and goal settings. Okay, alright. Wastelander, thank you. The fuck is a Quizzo? You've never heard of you've heard of Quiznos, but the fuck? It's Quizzo night for the Quangos. Quango love Quizzo. Bridge partnered with Campbell's Consumer Insights Department to host a series of presentations and meetings with an external vendor to develop product ideas, service, and community projects to engage millennials within and outside the organization. Okay, alright. Brand. I'm looking just for more Bridge notations. Kevin Carter, Director, Diversity and Inclusion. I would like to know when this was made. I would like to know when this was set up. Because it had the analysis for like ages ago, but then when was these slides made? Quizzo's is Reddit bar trivia. You're from Philly, and it's all over Southeast PA college bars. That's kind of fucking weird. That's kind of fucking weird. Yeah, I can't tell when this is from, so potentially not what we're looking for. Potentially not what we're looking for. From diversity to inclusion to impact, our journey at Campbell. When was this published? May 21st, 2012. Okay, that's also not what I'm looking for then. This is when they're talking about brands. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Campbell's is taking over Business Hall on Tuesday. That's probably nothing normal. It's only 16 seconds. 2020. Bridge Network, director at Campbell Soup Company. Hold on a minute. Okay, this was 5 months ago? I don't think this has anything to do with Bridge. Yeah, I have no idea what the Bridge Network is. It says here, Excited to share, I've started a new chapter with the Campbell's Company as a National Revenue Growth Manager, says Monyam Reza, CPA. I'm looking forward to contributing to some of the most beloved brands in the industry, driving sustainable, profitable growth and unlocking new opportunities through a revenue growth mindset. For me, it's more than numbers and levers. It's about connecting people through the food they love while finding smarter, more strategic ways to deliver value for consumers, customers, and the business. Even in a short time, I've had the chance to experience the Campbell's Way, from participating in a food tasting, joining a 5-kilometer fundraising race for the Bridge Network, and learning firsthand about the amazing products and people. I literally cannot find any information on what the Bridge Network is. Based on this, it seems like the Bridge Network being talked about is just an internal ERG. It seems to be one for seniors in the company bridging the age gap. Okay, so the Bridge Network is just something internal to Campbell's for age gap employees, question mark? Very, very weird and strange. Very weird and strange. We did get the full good growth thing here. So let's see. We looked at the dedication. That was in a foreign language. Table of contents we've seen. Understanding necessity or distraction. Let's see what the introduction to necessity or distraction is, shall we? Liam Sexton, thank you. Excuse me, this is Campbell's. Where is my soup? How does this sell soup? Anyway, time to drag yourself to work. I have to test to get qualified. Good luck. I hope you pass your test, man. Yeah, boy, yeah. Cunning Druger, thank you. They want every aspect of reality to work, like in meeting with HR. Truly, they must be demons, because that describes hell. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing fucking great, man. The man who stole the shadows, thank you for the 17 months. Your mom thinks I sound Canadian, not the 7-Eleven ding-a-ling kind, but the Wayne from Letterkenny kind. I like that. I'm definitely not Canadian, I'm from Boston, but you know, if I get compared to Wayne, that's a plus, that's a compliment. Thank you. And good luck, Godspeed. Yeti, thank you. In unrelated news, you had a walk in your local park and you saw a kid about knee-high chasing a squirrel. They almost had it, too. Fucking Donnie, bro. Jen Jacko, thank you. If only it was equally illegal to violate the spirit of the law as it was the letter of the law. Commies be worms who wiggle around laws so slippery. Yeah, it's very unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. Let's see. Let's see. I think I'm caught up. I'm scrolling. There we go. Imagine for a moment that your company decides to support reforestation efforts in one of the communities in which it operates, and you are asked to lead the initiative. The first step you take is to reach out to a local nonprofit that serves your community needs in an area to plan the requirements for collaboration and determine the necessary funds. Given that your business is not directly related to planting trees, the nonprofit team will serve as the logistical arm, working with government officials to determine the best tree species and recruiting volunteers for multiple tree planting events. Is this how we end up with all the cum-smelling trees? I didn't know that there were trees that smelled like cum until I saw people posting about these trees that have like white blossoms that apparently tons of cities have put in as some sort of like beautification project, but it just leaves everywhere smelling like semen. Like, what? So you're hanging out with Kirsche the other day. Boxwoods? I don't know what kind of tree it is, but apparently they exist. That really messed with your head. Yeah, the cum tree, man. You can then create special messages to promote the program and associate your company with the Reforestation Initiative, launching a campaign on social media where you post images of the volunteers wearing shirts with your brand's logo while planting the trees. At the end of the event, a total of 5,000 trees are planted, and you promote that accomplishment further on your social media channels. You feel great about what you and your company did and talk to your family and friends about it with a sense of pride. Then you get an email from the nonprofit organization that partnered with you. They're thankful for the support and excited for the work you did together. But they're writing to ask you about the following year's plan. You realize then that it is not clear how this effort will continue. Was this a one-time shot at social impact? Should you renew the support? And if so, for how long? Are you now expected to continue supporting this effort in perpetuity? Also, should you try to plant 5,000 more trees next year? Are 5,000 trees even enough? Do you need 10,000? Or would only 100,000 do? And how many would you even determine how many trees would be enough? And importantly, were the time and resources spent on this program helping you advance your market position? How would you even know? This is a realistic scenario many managers face at the start of their social impact efforts. It was very close to the case of a marketing manager at the Fortune 500 company we met a few years ago, struggling to define the boundaries of a social impact benefit. He met with us to explore the potential for social impact in one of his company's brands. Halfway through the discussion, he started asking very reasonable questions about the boundary conditions of social impact. Isn't it the case that more would always be better? And if so, how much good do we need to do? How many trees do I need to plant, or how many rivers do I need to help clean? Is 3 enough? Do I need to clean 10? All of them? His questions were getting to a core challenge of social impact. The risk that in the pursuit of doing good, a team might get distracted from their responsibility towards growth. I would say you're a fucking soup company. Like, if you plant 5,000 trees one time, you did something good. Why would you be worried about people getting on your ass for doing more of it? Like, just sell your fucking soup, man. What are we doing? The answer basically comes down to it's never enough, pretty fucking much. Put the soup in the can! Is creating a positive social impact benefit a requirement to compete? No! Make a good product! Or are the efforts to create social benefits a form of distraction that can lead managers to focus on activities that are not core to their responsibility or shareholders? Yes! We are in no way arguing against the need for companies to operate in responsible ways, reduce their carbon footprint, or contribute to societal needs with some of their activities or resources, but is bringing those actions into the demand side and the customer experience truly necessary? Not everyone seems to believe so, and in fact, the greater the responsibility a manager has over the profitability and top-line growth of a business, the more likely they are to think of social impact as important, but not an essential part of their job. Oh boy, the soup company is trying to avoid hot water. Advocates for social impact in business tend to rely on arguments about desires and expectations of consumers, particularly the younger ones. Many reports by consulting and research firms include statements such as, consumer sentiment towards and expectations of brands have shifted. People are increasingly wanting to know more about where their products come from and how they're made, and are choosing brands that can provide this level of transparency. Oh god, I didn't mean to click on that. I would end up accidentally clicking on the one thing that transports me somewhere else, wouldn't I? Holy fuck. Okay, it's here. I was about to say, you know what I care about when I look at products? Is this a real item, or is this a fake Chinesium item on a website run by China? Because I don't want to buy fake Chinesium product, I want to buy actual product. The tree commonly known for smelling like semen is the calorie pear, the Pyrus caloriana, particularly the Bradford cultivar. Famous for its spring white blossoms, the tree emits a pungent scent, often described as rotting fish, bleach, or help, semen. Why? Maybe the higher up should use their personal time and money instead of parading around the company. But how are they going to proselytize if they don't force the companies to adhere to their beliefs? I don't know if the rest of this necessarily matters. Oh my god, fifth wheel on cars, blah blah blah. Maybe we define a societal need. There are many societal needs that a business can be involved in. You can broadly separate the options between environmental issues and social issues. Even within that, there's a long list of potential areas. The question is, which one should you focus on? There are numerous sustainability actions that a company might take when managing its operations or motivating its employees. You have programs or reduce energy waste or improve water use in the manufacturing process. Or you may be working to improve equity and inclusion in your organization. I don't know. The first two seem like an actual thing that would have an impact on your day-to-day processes in manufacturing. Equity and inclusion seems like it would have no good effects whatsoever based on actual employee testimony. Companies increasingly have formal ESG reports with goals, plans, and programs that address a vast array of sustainability areas. While they all make sense as a part of a general enterprise agenda, they may not be relevant to your customers. We conceptualize the choice of a social impact area as a pyramid, with the bottom being the large number of social issues that a brand simply cannot address and will choose to exclude. It is important to know your boundaries when it comes to social impact so you can focus resources and avoid involvement in areas that, while important, may not be suitable for your brand. Then there are societal issues which you will address in your business practices, such as the adoption of renewable energy by Budweiser or DEI practices to guide your employee hiring and promotion. I feel like anything from Budweiser should probably not be listened to for the past few years. They have, like, destroyed their brand. What do you mean? These are foundational actions that respond to a company's ESG or sustainability agenda, but might not be well suited for a role in the customer experience. Consider the example of Dove, a beauty product brand that is one of the most discussed and celebrated cases of social impact in business. What? If we apply the pyramid framework to the case of Dove, we start by clarifying the boundaries. In other words, the areas where they will not act are located at the bottom of the pyramid. For instance, they don't have a formal program for animal rights protection in the testing of products. Okay, so compete. So the front end, they're most focused on improving girls' self-esteem, central to the brand's value proposition, marketing, and competitive positioning. Secondly, the use of sustainable packaging, communicated to consumers but not actively promoted by the brand. Practice, responsible hiring, communicated to non-consumer stakeholders, including investors and regulators, and then they're excluding the protection of animal rights. They've destroyed their brand, no cure. They've opened a bigger market for their growth. So many people that don't drink Budweiser to try and market to. Imagine. Soup Doko. Well, this one is for Dove. Dove is... They make like fucking soap products, right? They're the ones who did some of those like really weird fucking commercials, didn't they? You thought most important was the quality of product? Why have quality of product when you can just improve girls' self-esteem by saying it's okay, you don't need to lose weight? Do these morons not watch the video game markets? No. Phoenix DS, thank you. Sounds like the communists have subverted the ideas of Captain Planet and the Planeteers, 90s cartoon about recycling and planting trees, a Matt Murdock pet project cartoon from Fox. Huh, I haven't even thought about Captain Planet. Is Dove the soap the same as Dove the chocolate? That's a great question. I'm actually not sure if they're the same company. How will this help us sell more cheeseburgers? It's just, it's again really interesting how when we watch the Dove commercials, I think they were resoundingly trashed. I think pretty much everyone said, this is ridiculous, this is parody, and laughed at it. But while we're laughing at these commercials and how they're ridiculous and how they basically look like a parody of a real commercial, internally, they're praising Dove for being one of the most successful examples of this. It's completely delineated from an actual consumer market reaction. And that's why more than just laughing at these things needs to happen. A closer look at the Dove brand. Moving up from there, there's a number of societal issues that Unilever as a company is involved in, but are not part of the brand's value proposition to customers. Examples include responsible hiring and sustainable agriculture, particularly for the procurement of palm oil. Then we move to the top of the pyramid to identify the one societal need that they do compete on: improving girls' self-esteem. That was a choice made in connection to their brand positioning and an area they wanted to be known for. The pyramid structure of the framework is important not only to clarify boundaries, but also to indicate that while there are numerous societal actions that a firm might take, there should be few, and ideally one, areas that form the basis of how you compete on social impact. For Allbirds, it's carbon reduction. For Dove, it's girls' self-esteem. For Always, it's women's empowerment. For Chipotle, it's sustainable agriculture. For Patagonia, it's environmental protection, etc. Therefore, the first step of the social impact strategy is answering one question. What is that one societal benefit you're going to compete on? Why? Why not just compete on making good product? Clarify business logic. Let's see here. We want to help the polar bear, a beloved Coca-Cola icon since 1922, by conserving its Arctic habitat, said Muhtar Kent, chairman and CEO of the Coca-Cola Company. That's why we're using one of our greatest assets, our flagship brand, Coca-Cola, to raise awareness for this important cause. And by partnering with the WWF, we can truly make a positive difference for these majestic animals. Yeah, that just seems normal. That's a normal cause to go after. We're gonna sell Coca-Cola, and we've used a polar bear as our mascot for decades. Let us help the polar bear. The polar bear belongs to Pepsi now. Statement was part of the announcement by the Coca-Cola Company in 2011 when they partnered with the World Wildlife Foundation to raise funds for the construction of a refuge for polar bears. But why? Why would a soft drink company spend resources to support conservation efforts of this sort? I literally just explained why. This is not any soft drink, but one of the most well-known brands in the world. They've been using a polar bear in their advertising since the 1920s. There was a clear brand fit with the cause. At the time, the melting of ice caps was endangering the habitat of polar bears. Okay, alright, we're talking about the polar bears. That's just a normal thing. Consider the polar bear. We've considered the polar bear many times. Assessing the impact. You've completely checked out on the Corpo Slappa. It's fucking rough. This is like 169 pages of Corpo Slappa. People at Corpo have to read this. That's crazy. Self-admitting that they're using the brands to push a message that has nothing to do with drinking fucking soda. Yeah, it's very, very odd. You wish polar bears would eat the authors. I'm just trying to see if there's anything in particular interesting in any of these, besides them just claiming, hey, we gotta do... What? What? Hold on. In 2010, Lifebuoy partnered with a global organization such as UNICEF, state and local governments, and local NGOs to enhance sanitation practices in an effort they named Help a Child Reach 5, intended to significantly reduce childhood mortality owing to waterborne illnesses that can be prevented with better hand-washing habits. They also added to their list of partners a different type of stakeholder, academic institutions. Their role was to evaluate outcomes not on the business but on the societal goal of reducing childhood mortality. Encouraging hand-washing for personal hygiene is a challenging public health goal that requires significant efforts to help change day-to-day behavior, not only on the part of the consumer but also on the available infrastructure in schools or homes. An evaluation of a water sanitation and hygiene program showed that the percent and respondents who are aware of the importance of the behavior and practice the behavior, also called the knowledge behavior gap, was smaller, 85%, than the gap in treatment of drinking water, 49%, and sanitation, 37%. The challenge of personal hygiene that the brand assumed called for a more systemic evaluation. Chat. An evaluation of water sanitation and hygiene program showed that the percent of respondents who were aware of the importance of the behavior and practiced the behavior, also called the knowledge behavior gap, was smaller, 85%, than the gap in the treatment of drinking water and sanitation. Is this saying that 49% of people don't realize, in this program rather, 49% of people in this program don't realize that you need to treat drinking water? Is that what that's saying? While the brand was focused on schools, they systemically evaluated the impact with a randomized control design study using a sample of children and their mothers in a slum in Mumbai. The study in 70 low-income communities in Mumbai involved researchers measuring soap consumption as a proxy for hand washing and its outcomes in terms of illness, including diarrhea and acute respiratory infections, as well as school absences for 41 weeks. The results indicated that hand washing reduced episodes of diarrhea and ARIs for target 5-year-olds and their families by 25%. There are also 27% fewer absences from school due to illness for the 5-year-olds. What is happening? Why are American companies spending time on this? What is going on? Is this where our genius H-1B holders come from? The ones we'd be lost without? When was it? When did we find out hand washing was important for surgeries? The crucial link between hand washing and reducing surgical infections was discovered in the 1840s. Can someone explain to me how people who come from a society who apparently largely don't understand that hand washing reduces illness that we found out in the 1840s. Can you explain how their immigration is improving my country? No, this one actually makes sense because if they're selling soap-based products, they want to make more people worldwide aware of its usefulness so that they will buy the product. If they're a soap company, that makes sense. Who is Lifebuoy? What does Lifebuoy do? What is Lifebuoy as a company? Because I've never heard of Lifebuoy. Okay, Lifebuoy is a soap company. So that does make sense that they're focused on soap. You gotta get into that Indian market early, man. Holy shit. Good fucking god. No, Baba Buoy. I've never heard of Lifebuoy before. They haven't gone through the civil wars needed to unlock that tech tree, Kirsche. Lifebuoy also designed programs in Kenya in partnership with Sightsavers, a non-governmental organization working on a mission to expand hand and face washing habits in emerging countries. You see, now my question is, Lifebuoy is a soap company. Are they taking money in order to distribute soap to other countries, or are they just doing that out of their own profits? How is this working? There's a global hand washing day. This website doesn't seem to have been updated since 2024. H for hand washing, play and learn. World's #1 selling germ protection soap is Lifebuoy. I've never fucking heard of this soap. I've never seen this soap in my life. Lifebuoy creates a think tank advisory to navigate new tech. What in the AI fucking monkey, bro? What is this? Andrew B, thank you. Kirsche, immigrants provide us with crucial restaurant choices. Umbra Astrum, thank you for the 34 months. Yet another reason to avoid going to the doctor. Not like most people can barely afford it anyways. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of healthcare in my country, bro. Ghost of Aces, thank you. You have to thank Budweiser for destroying their brand. Made your brother stop drinking his choice in beer and toss away the bottle. Only good thing to come from it all. Hell yeah, I'm glad your brother got sober, man. Mr. Rich Lowpitch, thank you. Get off social media. Boom. You just improved women's self-esteem. That'll be $5 million, please. That's a lot of dollars. Their mascots are fucking monkeys. They are. They are monkeys. Let's see. Our mission. I was hoping they'd have like a video in here. What is this broken ass website? You expect me to take this website seriously when it feels like I'm gonna get a fucking virus from it, bro? Global hand washing partnership. So wait, is this an NGO? Do they even sell a product? Privacy notice, accessibility, cookie settings, sitemap, sign up, contact. Celebrating hand washing behavior change program. If I didn't know any better, I would say this is like a fucking scam, man. Come on. Our mission. What is your mission? It just says working with partners who share a commitment to the cause, giving everyone the opportunity to be a part of our social mission, and celebrating Lifebuoy's hand-washing behavior change program. This doesn't explain anything! Power of peer-to-peer learning. Spikes Asia Creative Spotlight. H is for hand washing. Is this a video? It looks like it should be a video. Wash your hands with soap and water before eating. Okay. I want to watch the video. It says campaign brief Asia. Archive, filters, portfolio and reel. Maybe here? Portfolioandreel.com, agency listings and production company directories in Australia and New Zealand. Well, that doesn't help me. That's not what I'm looking for. Okay, what about... Okay. Let me Google the name of this initiative. H is for hand washing. H is for hand washing. Lifebuoy ad campaign Asia. Okay, alright. Let's go. Oh, they used Moodang! They used Moodang! Okay, let's go to videos. Here's one. Perfect. Says, Moodang says hands off unless you've washed up. Lifebuoy's new campaign introduces a fresh face and hand hygiene, pairing AI with playful reminders to keep those, hands clean. He just shut up, I want Moodang! This was a year ago?
Wake up หมูแดง
สวัสดีค่ะ
Confessions of Moodang.
I love my mom. They say I'm her pet. But to be honest, I don't want to be like her when I grow up. Nah, I'm not talking about how much she eats or how much she sleeps. 18 hours inside water.
Oh, damn.
Every day. I'm talking about the only thing my ancestors have achieved. This is my granny, and this is my mommy. I don't want to be part of an alphabet book. I became H for hippo, not me.
Why?
I'm a viral phenomenon, guys. Millions of billion views. I can be a runner,
Moodang!
a singer with my own genre. You know, hippo's hop. To sing. I am the Moodanga. Or
What?
the next big meme face that break the internet. What are you laughing at? Please, Mama, listen to me. No alphabet book anymore. No.
No.
แดง
Stop tickling. It's not going to convince me. Wait, did you wash your hands? Swear.
We are 1 minute 28 seconds into this video, and it's the first time they mentioned hand washing.
On me. Never ever touch. Wait a minute. I have an idea. Coming. Move Pete. Ta-da! H should not be for hippos. H should be for hand washing. Because humans keep forgetting it.
In 2020, Lifebuoy started the iconic H's for hand washing campaign to turn the letter H into a ubiquitous symbol for hand washing. Till date, 14 million plus children across 35 plus countries have benefited from it. Can I ask why they need H to be for hand washing in order to understand that's something you should do? Cause like, you know, I come from a generation who read H for hippo, and I know to wash my hands, actually. Till date, aggressively Indian. Now Moodang joins the campaign to spread the message even further. Which, like, yeah, you should. This is a good message, I would say, objectively. Fucking wash your hands. Be hygienic, bruh. But, like, where is the funding coming from?
Dove soap. Last time I used it dried out my hands and caused my knuckles to bleed.
Oh my god.
Any expensive soap causes my skin to dry out. Bleach causes my skin to dry out.
What?
So cheap soap is all I can use.
What kind of soap were you buying with bleach in it? Don't use that on your skin. Help. DRT is king. Thank you, my guy. I'm sorry for your soap troubles. Where's the Moodang PSA telling them to not play with poo? Emperor Creatine, thank you. Personally, you don't think we'll see the end of DEI programs until we get an entirely new management class? Agreed. Agreed. The most important thing is that anyone who is an acolyte of DEI, they can work in a position with no power, but if they're in any, like, managerial or above role, this is going to keep happening. These people need to be fired. If they're not fired, you can be assured the company is just kind of re-rustling positions to hide what they're doing. Children everywhere have ignored their parents telling them to wash their hands, but somehow a fucking baby hippo says to wash hands and they all of a sudden obey. Pressing X to doubt. Moodang says cousin marriage is wrong! You guys remember Cheeton before he went fucking politically crazy? That was wild. Enma Zirconis, thank you. Millions must wash their hands. I would agree this is a good message, but I hope tax dollars from my country aren't going towards this message. Because it is not my problem, nor something I should care about if people in India aren't washing their hands. Since we live in idiocracy, where is the show Ow My Balls? That's true. That's true. There was another Life Buoy commercial here.
Diarrhea still kills 1.1 million.
Who starts a conversation like that? I just sat down. Fucking okay.
Diarrhea still kills 1.1 million children annually in developing countries. Lifebuoy believes this can be averted.
By the simple act of hand washing with
India.
soap. I don't know why he didn't finish that sentence about hand washing with soap.
2013, the largest religious festival on the planet.
Is this the poop festival?
Over 100 million people come here to pray together, live together.
It's like Burning Man, but with slightly worse conditions.
And eat together. Lifebuoy Soap saw this as the perfect opportunity to convey an important message.
It's shitting, man.
Always wash your hands with soap before you eat. A medium?
Can I just ask, right? Like, maybe I'm a hypochondriac, but if you're gonna bring a plate of food and put that food on the ground and then scoop up that food with your hands like some kind of an animal, why would the thought to wash your hands not occur to you? Like even if I'm using a fork and a knife, I'm gonna wash my hands before I eat. But if I'm eating something that requires me to touch it with my hands, like a burger or a pizza or some kind of a sandwich or like pieces of fruit, I'm gonna wash my hands. That just makes sense. I don't understand. Wash their hands, bro. There's a vid on X of a bunch of them peeing off of a roof on the people on the ground dancing in it because they think it's holy rain or whatever. See, we can't really get on them for peeing on people and dancing in it while we have things like the Folsom Street Fair happening where gay men get in a kiddie pool and get pissed on by people walking by. As long as we have that happening, we can't really say anything about their piss parties, you know? We gotta take care of our own piss parties first. Why are humans like this?
The roti, or Indian bread. Served with almost every Indian meal. And the only way to eat it is with your hands.
No, I mean, that looked like a tortilla. You could make like an Indian burrito out of it, right? Like, I mean, you still eat it with your hands, but it's probably a little less messy.
We created a heat stamp capable of leaving a simple message on a roti.
Chat, Indian people are so adverse or don't even think about washing their hands to the point that they are stamping "please wash your hands" on their hand food. What the fuck am I watching? I would be so fucking insulted if I went to eat somewhere and stamped on top of my food was a "please wash your hands" message. Can they read it though? I would imagine so. I can't read their hieroglyphics, but I'm sure they can. When gay men in the first world are on the same tier as ignorant, illiterate third worlders regarding piss. But you're the bigot if you say you don't want monkeypox spread further, all right?
Indians will gang up and kill you for asking them to use a toilet and offering to pay. They're over 200 years behind on sanitation.
That story was also fucking wild. You don't know, "please wash your hands" branded on a burger bun would be kind of funny. Emperor Creatine, thank you. Speaking of cleanliness in India, have you ever seen the Poodaloo UNESCO campaign to promote the use of toilets? Totally watch it. It's amazing. I have watched it. I don't think it was on the same day, but we've watched that, and we also watched India a Superpower by 2030. That was wild.
Did you wash your hands with Lifebuoy? And over 30
That's
days,
crazy.
a team of 100 people stood in 100 kitchens, stamping over 2.5 million fresh rotis. helping us to reach out to over 5 million visitors at the Mahakumbh Mela.
They're pointing at it like it's foreign. They're like, what? Why would it say that? Does that mean we should start tattooing gay men's asses with please use a condom? I feel like they would get off on that, right? They're like, oh, you already tattooed please use a condom? I can't wait to pause that neg hole, bruh. I hate bar soap, bruh.
So, will people remember to wash their hands before
Probably
their next
not.
meal? Let's pray they do.
You're getting a vigorous
A
spanking
product of
because you've been a
Hindustan
fat girl.
Unilever. Thank you, Hindustan. Silence, thank you, my guy. Oh, jeez. Kirsche, don't forget they're the people that eat cow poop to prevent cancer. Shut up. Shut up. Missed advertising opportunity. Grill a dad joke onto the top of a burger bun and Kirsche.com on the bottom. That's too much work. Just stamp it with Kirsche.com on the top. Fuck no, they haven't yet. Fringe Horizon, thank you for the 777 slot machine. Pretty sure if you need a PSA to tell your population to not eat with their shit-covered hands, you're not going to be a world superpower like ever. You know. Roadkill, thank you. What if we eliminated tax deductions for charity work and replaced it with deductions for wages above minimum? The higher difference equals greater deductions. Too much math involved. I don't understand your proposal. When I come home from the poo flinging festival, please wash your hands before you eat. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Just stamp the Foxy face on the bun. That would be cute. How did we get here? What the fuck is happening? Let's get off of that. Let's get off of that. We had 2 commercials here. Thanks, Moodang. Well, I found the campaign. Where does Life Buoy get funding from? They don't have that on their website. Copyright 2026 Unilever. So I'm assuming Unilever is funding Life Buoy if it is credited to them. Sharp Rosethorn, thank you for the 2 months. You need the wood pulp from work on your sandwich for fiber. Please do not eat the wood pulp. Phoenix DS, thank you. Almost want to see a Dennis Nedry meme on a Borger going, nuh-uh, wash your hands with that finger wag. Das Pooch, thank you for the 555 Dominoes. They complain about the British colonizing, but they still all dress and groom themselves to look like dorky white dudes. Lumao! Unilever makes Dove and a bunch of other shit. Yeah, if Unilever is just funding it with sales, which is what it looks like, then, you know, I can't complain about tax dollars at a bare minimum. Life Buoy is a brand owned by Unilever, which funds its operations and marketing through product sales. For its public health initiatives and educational campaigns, Life Buoy partners with organizations like Gavi, the Vaccine Alliance, the Government of the Netherlands, and the UK Foreign Commonwealth and Development Office, the FCDO. Well, my tax dollars apparently didn't go to Life Buoy, but the Netherlands and the UK do. That's kind of funny. You can complain about it because you know they're writing it off as a tax expense? Probably. Potentially. Financial history of the Life Buoy Charitable Trust on gov.uk. Why the fuck's your money going there? It looks like Life Buoy Charitable Trust financial period date. So I guess this is what the UK government gives Life Buoy yearly. And it's definitely increased. 2005 was only like £60,000, and 2009 it was already 203,000. But it seems to stop tracking it at 2009, so who knows if they're still giving them money? I would imagine probably, but nope, removed charity. So they're no longer involved. No longer involved. Life Buoy gotta be the worst soap you ever... I've never even heard of Life Buoy. This is a first time for me. But it says removed charity, so I guess tax dollars went to it up until 2009. And then the UK was like, nah. Nah. Print charity details. Was this page useful? Who knows? Who knows? Now we know what gross income means. True. True. And they didn't have any specific government contracts either, so... That's also interesting. I wonder what the expenditure counts towards, right? Because if they had 203k pounds total gross income and 126k expenditure, but is the money they use on the actual charity the expenditure? Because if it's not, if the expenditure is just for like operating costs and not the actual charity part, that's not a whole lot of money that would have actually gone to what they claim it does. It's pretty famous in India. Well, what word am I saying? Expenditure? Is that expenditure, by the way? Yeah, that's what expenditure. That's what it is. What do you mean? Ralphie in the Christmas Story did not care for its taste. Wasn't a life buoy soap in that movie? Expenditure? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What are you guys talking about? Never change. What do you mean? Should have to give a soap company charity money to advertise their soap. A good thing they're not government funded anymore. Yeah, I mean, it said the government of the UK and the Netherlands, but this one, for the UK at least, says removed charity, so it looks like they don't fund it anymore. Well, alright. Well, alright, we learned a little bit about what's going on here. Anything else interesting? The future of good growth. Let's just see what the future looks like at the end of this giant fucking report. When managers consider their market environment, the focus tends to be on economic, technological, or competitive conditions. If consumer confidence is healthy or technology improves to enable more efficient operations, it creates a more conducive path to growth. However, managers seeking to grow brands and businesses in the 21st century will have to account in new ways for the well-being of our communities and the state of our planet. According to the 2023 Progress Report by the United Nations on the Sustainable Development Goals, the world is far off track in achieving the targets agreed upon a decade ago. Back in 2012, the ambition was to eliminate poverty and hunger, promote healthier societies, empower women and girls, and confront the environmental crisis emerging from climate change, pollution, and the degradation of biodiversity. The report summarizes our current condition in one word: stagnation. In fact, in some goals, we're collectively slipping backward and moving further away from the targets, particularly in efforts to reduce inequality, achieve food security, or prevent the extinction of species, let alone slow down the impacts of climate change. Yeah, I don't know how they expected to achieve all of this in a fucking decade. I'm a little confused. They were really hedging on people allowing them to do commie nonsense, were they not? Battleizer, thank you. Typical Kirsche stream. Ooh, an interesting ad. 20-minute poo tangent. Never change. What do you mean? It's all connected. Poor statesmanship is never mentioned in regards to the third world. Yeah, because, you know, it's just our job to take care of them forever, I guess. Brand leaders in the 21st century will not have the luxury of ignoring these macro conditions. I just don't believe you. As the UN report states, climate shifts will change conditions across borders, introducing disruptions to supply chains, markets, and the availability of natural resources. Limited access to water, food, education, and opportunity will continue to fuel mass migration and ignite conflict and instability across markets. You see, it's not my problem if some other country lacks access to water, food, education, and apparently opportunity. Should that not be opportunity in and of itself? If they are lacking and they have limited access, does that not create opportunity for people in their country to make wells and make irrigation systems and make farms and build, like, schoolhouses for their people? Is that not what our ancestors did for us? It's like, I feel like that's an opportunity in and of itself to improve where things are in your own country. And when we have people, supposedly, like Mr. Beast going over there and building wells, some of them end up destroyed and dismantled. So, like, even if free access is given, it's not always maintained, which is part of the problem. You can't just be given something and not maintain it. Why do all that hard work where they could just beg America for freebies? I'm tired. Jen Jacko, thank you. Expenditure? But you like how I say it? Yeah, expenditure. That's what I said. But where will they get the free money from? And PlayStations! These trends impose a risk to the sustainability or even viability of some businesses. They will also Change consumer expectations towards institutions, governments, and companies. What do you mean by this? If I see a soup company, I expect it to make good soup. If soup company does not make good soup, they are not a good soup company. The wells that provide drinking water being dismantled for metals will always drive you crazy. Yeah. The private sector is a critical actor in the pursuit of prosperity in the world and in our collective ability to enhance the well-being of more people. With the ways brands see markets and customer needs, design and sell products or services, and eventually repurpose them, they can make a significant contribution toward both their investors and their communities. Competing on social impact requires the capability to do both, identifying societal needs well suited for a brand and understanding the methods and decisions involved in creating societal benefits that can make an offering more attractive, leading to good growth. I was like, again, on the surface, I don't think it's a bad thing to want to improve your local community. I think that's a great thing. You should want to improve your local community. But when your improvement to local community starts becoming based on like the race or the sex or the sexual orientation of the people that you're giving these things to, that's when it loses the plot. If you're going to be doing something good for your community, it should be a beneficial thing for all people in that community, right? Which is why doing something like sponsoring a park to keep it clean, that's something easy that a business can do for their local community. What if the soup company sells clothes? Maybe they call it the soup store. Thanks, I hate it. Donated clothing is used to flavor the soup. 2024 Spring CMO survey from Duke University points out challenges facing marketing executives attempting to address societal challenges. First is resources, given that marketing budgets on sustainability-related issues are approximately 1.9% of their funds and are projected to grow to 4.5% in 5 years. Why would a marketing executive, again, I'm just going to keep using soup company, why would a marketing executive for a soup company need to have a budget for marketing sustainability-related issues? It just doesn't. Comes down to they want to engineer societies to buy more now. Also, nearly a third of the firms surveyed appear to be taking no social impact action. Limited resources and lack of motivation are part of the challenges that aspiring social impact leaders will face. Yet, the main difficulty confronting managers is the heightened politicization of economic activity. Brand and firm actions have become a new source of content for political activists across both sides of the spectrum to raise awareness of their causes or provoke disruptions in the system in ways that benefit their movements or reap economic gains from their followers. This is a very interesting thing to say, considering the fact that only recently have any sort of right-of-center boycotts made any kind of headway. Like in the last, maybe 4 or 5 years. What do you mean you're at soup? Please imagine, if you will, a world in which Kirsche can have orgasms in soup without intentionally or unintentionally funding her own destruction. Imagine how much more time we'd have for Kirsche to not play French game. True! The active threats, boycotts, and criticisms that Target received by placing merchandise friendly to transgender customers, or the rejection by some customers of Coca-Cola's Arctic Home program due to its association with climate change, are not trivial concerns for managers who want to pursue good growth. No one wants to be on the receiving end of those responses, and the likelihood of their occurrence is only going to grow as communication technology makes it easier for individual voices to reach mainstream audiences. So it's bad when we call out the communist gobbledygook, but it's good when your side runs cancel culture campaigns to actually ruin individual people's lives. That's kind of nuts. Kier doesn't play French game. Seeking growth is always risky, innovation is risky, new products are risky, new markets are risky. Failure and criticism are, and always have been, a part of any form of competition and many individual endeavors. That in itself should not stop progress if there is a reason to believe that social impact strategies offer a path to a new type of growth better suited to the needs and realities of today. I can completely understand how people get one-shot by this logic, right? Because they try to talk about, like, the non-polarizing things, like, ooh, habitat for polar bear, who could be against that? Improving your local community, no one would be against that. They try to posit like these things that are normal and acceptable and no one would actually complain about to obfuscate and hide the things that actually happen 99% of the time. You don't want to be around polar bears. We began this book by sharing dozens of examples of how companies, large and small, new and old, were integrating societal benefits into their products and services. Importantly, it also shows how the creation of societal benefits enabled them to disrupt markets and unlock good growth. Good growth being their commie gobbledygook of DEI that they're implementing. That's what this book is called, good growth. Disrupting markets, also interesting terminology. Like in the case of Brita, Chipotle, or Dove. Brands like Allbirds are showing how lower carbon emissions can become a new product feature. Blue Land, Boxed Water, and HP are designing waste out of their product life cycle, giving customers a reason to remain loyal. Creating more inclusive environments is helping brands like Sephora or Barbie accelerate their performance and become hard to catch. Become hard to catch, by the way. Keeping with this upbeat tone, the 2024 Spring CMO survey points to more than 50% of firms planning to launch new products with sustainability benefits embedded in their offerings. With a focus on addressing climate change challenges, we believe this will create good growth for firms. Greater optimism emerges from our research examining the public signing of the Business Roundtable, BRT, Purpose of a Corporation Statement, which promises to deliver value for customers, employees, suppliers, and society, in addition to shareholders. The nearly 200 firms that signed this shift in purpose included JP Morgan Chase, Amazon, Apple, and Bank of America. While some viewed the BRT statement signing as a call for governance and capitalism reform, by the way, what a nice way to say commie gobbledygook. Reactions to the announcement were both swift and mixed, with over 325 news reports during the first week after the news release came out. Many op-ed writers argued against it, with critics viewing it as purpose washing, a distraction, and a mistake. We conducted a systemic assessment. Treating the signing as an experiment allowed us to apply an econometric approach, often used in developmental economics. We matched the firms that signed the pledge with firms that did not on a number of firm and industry representation characteristics. Effectively, the two groups were not different from each other in terms of size, profit, industry representation, etc. The only difference was whether or not they signed the declaration. Our analysis shows that firms that shifted from investor primacy or investor alone focus to stakeholders, the commie gobbledygook, focus on customers, society, employees, supplier, and investors, increased customer satisfaction and employee engagement 2 to 3 years after the signing year relative to the matched sample of non-signatory firms. While the corporate purpose shift lowered the financial strength of the signatories for 2 years, the effect did not last. The corporate purpose shift lowered the financial strength of the signatories for 2 years. The effect did not last. You know what's crazy about that, chat? You know what's crazy? While everyone was harping on go broke, go woke still, I was saying they are foregoing short-term profit for the long-term cultural revolutionary goal. While the corporate purpose shift lowered the financial strength of the signatories for over 2 years, the effect did not last. If only someone would listen to the cartoon fox. Overall, we show that corporate purpose focused on multiple stakeholders rather than just shareholders is achievable and beneficial to most stakeholders, if not all, in the long run. There is a difference between good growth and bad growth. The 20th century was filled with innovation, economic development, and at times prosperity in many countries. But the forms and methods of business imposed too high a cost on our environment and society. Finding growth is essential to economic and human development, but the type of growth matters. Good growth is balanced, mindful, conscious, and innovative. We hope this book helps create more of it. Good fucking God, man. Vaseline. Why is it that leftist companies get to ignore Dodge versus Ford, but companies that just want to make a profit can't? Because fuck you, that's why. There's never an answer for why things like affirmative action are able to be used even though it's actually illegal when you look at what it does. Your cow started grazing on a hidden marijuana patch. You might have to cull the herd. The stakes have never been higher. That's a good dad joke. That's a good dad joke. They're afraid to listen. They can't handle accidentally stumbling into cursed knowledge. That is incredibly frustrating, man. Where is this thing? The BRT that they signed? Public signing of the Business Roundtable Purpose of a Corporation Statement. I have to look this up because I don't remember if we've ever talked about this or if I've ever even heard of it. It's a 2019 statement on the purpose of a corporation, redefined corporate purpose from shareholder primacy to stakeholder capitalism, signed by 181 CEOs. The thing we just read claimed it was like, what, 200? What is the Business Roundtable? This is in 2019. Does it tell us what's in the roundtable? Well, let's see. This is the Business Roundtable website. Business Roundtable redefines the purpose of a corporation to promote an economy that serves all Americans. I'm already feeling the suspiciousness. Business Roundtable today, 2019, announced the release of a new statement on the purpose of a corporation signed by 181 CEOs who commit to lead their companies for the benefit of all stakeholders, customers, employees, suppliers, communities, and shareholders. Since 1978, Business Roundtable has periodically issued principles of corporate governance. Each version of the document issued since 1997 has endorsed principles of shareholder primacy. The corporations exist principally to serve shareholders. With today's announcement, the new statement supersedes previous statements and outlines a modern standard for corporate responsibility. The American dream is alive but fraying, said Jamie Dimon, chairman and CEO of JP Morgan Chase & Co. Chairman of Business Roundtable. Oh, he's the chairman of Business Roundtable too. That's crazy. Major employers are investing in their workers and communities because they know it is the only way to be successful over the long term. These modernized principles reflect the business community's unwavering commitment to continue to push for an economy that serves all Americans. I know we watched a video clip of Jamie Dimon recently doing something. So let me see. You know, the only thing I have from Jamie Dimon is them talking about a 3-day human work week thanks to AI, and that's ages ago. Zoom was also doing bridge stuff, but I know we watched a video clip of him saying something recently. I don't remember what the video clip was, though. This new statement better reflects the way corporations can and should operate today, added Alex Gorski, chairman of the board and chief executive officer of Johnson & Johnson, another company involved with Bridge, and chair of the Business Roundtable Corporate Governance Committee. It affirms the essential role corporations can play in improving our society when CEOs are truly committed to meeting the needs of all stakeholders. Industry leaders also lent their support for the updated Business Roundtable statement, citing the positive impact this commitment will have on long-term value creation. I welcome this thoughtful statement by Business Roundtable CEOs on the purpose of a corporation. By taking a broader, more complete view of corporate purpose, boards can focus on creating long-term value, better serving everyone: investors, employees, communities, suppliers, and customers, said Bill McNabb, former CEO of Vanguard. So this was probably the initial thing that all CEOs signed on to after they were lied to with the McKinsey report, saying that this would increase, like, both the way people think about their company as well as their profits. Did you just see the IMAX film producers in the index? It was probably the Bridge IMAX, rather. 3-day work week. Dang, why did you choose a job for an organization that's operating 24/7? Man. Phoenix DS, thank you. Serve all Americans. Very open-ended statement. They would need to define all Americans and how they'd be served. They're sounding a bit weaselly there. Yeah. This is tremendous news because it's more critical than ever that businesses in the 21st century are focused on generating long-term value for all stakeholders and addressing the challenges we face, which will result in shared prosperity and sustainability for both businesses and society. The Business Roundtable statement on the purpose of a corporation is below, and the full list of signatories is available here. And this is, once again, these are people so dedicated to their ideology and so dedicated to bringing about the cultural revolution in which their ideology is the main one that everyone has to adhere to, that they are willing to forego short-term profit for the long-term victory. whenever whenever you go about fixing things, there's always going to be a period of, hey, this kind of fucking sucks. Things are more expensive. Things are a bit more difficult. We don't have enough employees. There's always going to be a pain period when you are recovering from a disease. That's just how it works. You just have to be ready and willing to get through that nonsense like these other ideologues are for their victory. Think the stink, exactly. Americans deserve an economy that allows each person to succeed through hard work and creativity and to lead a life of meaning and dignity. Dignity? Hey. We believe the free market system is the best means of generating good jobs, a strong and sustainable economy, innovation, a healthy environment, and economic opportunity for all. Businesses play a vital role in the economy by creating jobs, fostering innovation, and providing essential goods and services. Businesses make and sell customer products, manufacture equipment and vehicles, support the national defense, grow and produce food, provide healthcare, generate and deliver energy, and offer financial, communications, and other services that underpin economic growth. Hell. While each of our individual companies serves its own corporate purpose, we share a fundamental commitment to all of our stakeholders. So I guess this is what all the CEOs signed on to. Delivering value to our customers, we will further the tradition of American companies leading the way in meeting or exceeding customer expectations. That's crazy vague. You know what I expect from a company? A good product! Investing in our employees. This starts with compensating them fairly and providing important benefits. It also includes supporting them through training and education that help develop new skills for a rapidly changing world. We foster diversity and inclusion, dignity, and respect. That's crazy that in 2019, they were already trying to add dignity to their DEI word fucking salad. And now we have that stupid ass dignity bill that basically in our face shows us that dignity is not for Americans. You won't understand what we have to do and you won't like us for doing it, but trust us to be on the right side of history pretty fucking much. Pretty fucking much. This starts with compensating them fairly and providing important benefits, yeah? Yeah, like firing Americans so you can hire H-1Bs at a lower cost? How about that? It also includes supporting them through training and education. How about we do that with Americans? How about we do that? Yeah, like paid time off and sick leave, but whenever they use it, we crucify them each time. Balls are hairy. Thank you for the 30 months of prune, my guy. Dealing fairly and ethically with our suppliers, we're dedicated to serving as good partners to the other companies, large and small, that help us meet our missions. We're dedicated to other companies that also are acolyte ideologue pushers like us. Supporting the communities in which we work, we respect the people in our communities and protect the environment by embracing sustainable practices across our businesses. And generating long-term value for shareholders who provide the capital that allows companies to invest, grow, and innovate. We are committed to transparency and effective engagement with shareholders. Man, all the companies in video games who seem to be doing evil for profit but are actually revealed to just be apocalypse cults are starting to look a lot more believable. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. Why did my video games have to become real? All right, I can get rid of a bunch of these tabs. Get rid of that, get rid of that. Get rid of that. All right. I want to open video game, but I want to at least look on a couple of things that aren't bridge related today. Let's have like a little white pill, shall we? In the moment. I got this little video here. Paul Sizipula says, Rep Ilhan Omar's panicking about being deported. She appeared with fellow anti-American Hassan Piker to criticize Rep Randy Fine for rightly threatening both her and NYC Mayor Zohran Mamdani with legal removal from America. When will she be deported is what I want to know. Deport her.
Yeah. Like, this man should know there is no way that they are denaturalizing and deporting Mamdani or me or any of the people that they're constantly telling their base they're going to do that. And it's so embarrassing that they say that. And what is even more...
How embarrassing that they don't want you looting the country anymore. So embarrassing.
More embarrassing is that their base is not smart enough to know that they're being lied to.
Yeah. I mean, some of them, I think, are elated at the prospect of, like, having someone to bully.
Yeah.
Like a vulnerable population or marginalized community.
A vulnerable population or marginalized community, we're ecstatic to bully someone. We're ecstatic to bully two multi-millionaires that hold more money and more power than any of us could ever hope to do. And yet you're somehow some kind of, like, disenfranchised minority. Shut the fuck up. Shut the absolute fuck up. Oh my God.
Member to attack over and over again. It sometimes feels like they're desperate for a person to look down at. Rather than demand change that would improve their lives.
Yeah.
But
This is demanding change. Deporting Ilhan Omar would improve my life because a lot of fraud would stop.
It's a pathetic way to live.
Yeah.
Like this man.
Imagine Ilhan Omar, who married her brother and also fled her country when she should have been held to account for what her family did. Imagine her calling anyone else pathetic. And Randy Fine saying, we won't stop trying to deport these immigration fraudsters until they're gone. Marrying your brother might be fine in Somalia. Overseeing $9 billion in Somali welfare fraud might be fine in Somalia. We aren't Somalia. Deport. And people have said, like, Randy Fine apparently has gotten some IPAC funding. I don't like that. I don't know if Randy Fine has fucking kissed that goddamn wall. But I like what Randy Fine's saying here. And hopefully he's not fucking lying. A freeze-dried marshmallow has more intelligence than Omar. True. Furious Dan, thank you. Speaking of word salad, have I seen the newest acronym in Canadian Parliament? I have, unfortunately. They were jealous that the American acronym was longer. They had dick envy. Phoenix DS, thank you. Fleece the shareholders to line the pocket of stakeholders. Must get communism out of business practices. Yes. Stakeholders is always the red flag. A company prioritizing stakeholders instead of shareholders is a company completely usurped by commie gobbledygook. Supreme Leader Ren, thank you. Andrew Wilson, CEO of EA, sold the company to Saudi Arabia, yet its stocks are still on the market. That's how you know he hates consumers. Not like this. Alright, okay. And then I have another Ilhan Omar tab here. One moment. Let me close this one down because I don't need it anymore. Look at me, I'm closing tabs. Ilhan Omar was caught seeking $1 million in taxpayer dollars for a substance abuse clinic that turned out to be a restaurant run by 3 Somali men. Her request had been ripped out of the funding bill, and it actually happened to be housed in a restaurant and run by 3 individuals that share the same residential address, according to their IRS paperwork.
One of our spending bills making its way through Congress was a $1 million earmark from Representative Ilhan Omar of Minnesota, which was an earmark that was supposedly going to a substance abuse clinic, which actually happened to be housed in a restaurant and run by 3 individuals that share the same residential address, according to their IRS paperwork. Tons of red flags. So this is what we saw with the fraud involving the daycare centers. Now we see other earmarks coming directly from members of Congress where it seems fraud is being perpetrated as well. So I raised the issue, and fortunately, the House has now stripped that earmark out of that spending bill. But again,
okay, that's good, but she still put it in there. She still tried. How are there no repercussions for this?
This is how easy money has been flowing to bad actors in Minnesota.
Please get her out. Holy fuck. Governor Newsom told you there's no fraud. I voted to deport that person that should not be in our parliament in any way, shape, or form. I said parliament, Congress, whatever the fuck. You know what I meant. And then we had some resignations as well. We had fucking Eric Swalwell here. I'm deeply sorry to my family, staff, and constituents for mistakes and judgment I've made in my past. I will fight the serious false allegations made against me. However, I must take responsibility and ownership for the mistakes I did make. I am aware of efforts to bring in an immediate expulsion vote against me and other members. Expelling anyone in Congress without due process within days of an allegation being made is wrong. But it's also wrong for my constituents to have me distracted from my duties. Therefore, I plan to resign my seat in Congress. I will work with my staff in the coming days to ensure that they are able, in my absence, to serve the needs of the good people of the 14th Congressional District. And this person brought up a very good point. He screws a Chinese spy, no repercussions. He pisses off the California Democratic Party, and they trot out a bunch of garbage to besmirch him because they want their guy to win, and he withdraws from the California gubernatorial race and resigns from Congress. This is the country we live in now. I have no idea what allegations are against Swalwell. This is literally the only thing I've seen. So whether they are prefabricated garbage or they're actually things that happened, I have no idea. Either way, it's still very funny. It's still very funny that he had sex with a Chinese spy and nothing fucking happened to him. There's no like potential security issues there. Oh, but now that he pissed off the Dem party, all of this other allegation stuff comes out. That's funny. That's funny. He plans to resign. You'll believe it when it actually happens. Yeah. And then apparently Tony Gonzalez, who admitted to having an affair with a staffer who died by suicide, also resigned from Congress. There's a season for everything, and God has a plan for us all. When Congress returns tomorrow, I will file my retirement from office. It has been my privilege to serve the great people of Texas. And supposedly, alleged list of Congress preparing to resign: Eric Swalwell, who released that statement, Tony Gonzalez, who also released a statement, Max Miller, Republican Ohio, Dan Muser, Republican Pennsylvania, Matt Rosendale, former rep, I guess, I don't know, Republican Montana, Ruben Gallego, Democrat Arizona, Nancy Mace, Republican South Carolina, Anthony D'Esposito, Republican New York, Mark Green, Republican Tennessee, Lori Chavez, Republican Oregon, Richie Torres, Democrat New York, Brian Stile, Republican Wisconsin, and Cory Booker, Democrat New Jersey. Now, again, a huge fucking grain of salt. I don't know where this guy got this list or why this list exists or why there's been a leak saying that all these people are going to resign, but the top two on the list have already made resignations. So if this guy is schizo posting or there's actually been some kind of leak, I guess we'll see. It came to him in a dream. Yeah, massive moon-sized grain of salt for anyone else on this list. But the top two have already issued resignation notices. So it's very interesting. Will this guy be shown to be a schizo poster, or is this an actual leak? Who knows? Who knows? His hat man told him after taking 5 Benadryls. Yeah, I don't know. Could be completely fake, but I figured, you know what? Just in case, let's bring it up, let you guys know. Giant fucking grain of salt. Giant grain of salt. Rhinos? I mean, maybe. Who knows? 0 chance Nancy Mace is resigning. She loves the spotlight too much. That's what first made me incredulous. I got down to Nancy Mace and I was like, why the fuck would she be resigning? What? Professor John Wolfman, thank you. You've heard rumors Mace is going to try to become the governor in South Carolina? That'd be interesting. That'd be interesting to see. Dude asked ChatGPT. He asked ChatGPT so much so he could have like a lucid dream. B Prince, thank you. Don't forget that dying with dignity has always been the euphemism for state-sponsored euthanasia. True. Phoenix DS, thank you. Can't stop defrauding the taxpayers. There should be instant grounds to remove her from the Congress position. You would think with the amount of shit that she's done, she would have already been removed, but unfortunately, we don't live in a functioning country anymore. Where is his account from? Oh, that's a good question. I didn't even check where his account was from. Oh, from the U.S. From the U.S., connected via United States App Store. All right. You don't care. Give me how over Booker. What? Cory Booker isn't resigning. His ego won't permit it. Hold on, I copied a link here. Sergeant Buck, thank you. Imagine showing up to get clean and turn things around, but instead of a support group, it's another subway. I don't want a subway. All right. Tiger Knock linked this. Hold on. Pause, please. Breaking, jaw-dropping moment as Rep. Eric Swalwell accuser spills it all on national TV. He raped me and he choked me. What the fuck? While he was choking me, I lost consciousness. I thought I died. I believe he drugged my drink. I only had 1 glass of wine. I did not consent to any sexual activity. He was married at the time and his wife was pregnant. He said he needed to get paperwork from his hotel room, and when I arrived to his hotel room, I was already incapacitated. I couldn't move my arms or my body. So now, alright, this sounds fucking wild. So now my question is, why was this undercover for so long? Why is it just coming to light now? Help!
The allegation. She's speaking now in California, Beverly Hills. Let's watch.
In 2018, while I was living and working as a model in Beverly Hills, and I also owned a fashion software company, I had contact with Eric Swalwell on 3 separate occasions after meeting him socially. He offered me connections to further my software company.
Well, see, now I'm incredulous about everything she's saying.
And I also had an interest in local politics. He invited me to 2 public events. I knew he was married at the time and that his wife was pregnant. He was my friend. On the 3rd occasion, I believe he drugged my drink. I only had 1 glass of wine.
This is really weird.
We were supposed to go to a political event, and he said he needed to get paperwork from his hotel room. When I arrived at his hotel room, I was already incapacitated, and I couldn't move my arms or my body.
Then how did you get there?
He raped me, and he choked me. And while he was choking me, I lost consciousness. And I thought I died. I did not consent to any sexual activity. Although I did not undergo a rape kit at the time, I disclosed the assault to the people closest to me. I also recorded these events in my handwritten calendar. The assault and its impact were later documented during my therapy sessions at a sexual assault center.
Okay, do we get those records? Is that something we could have? I feel like those records would be incredibly helpful. If true, Eric Swalwell should be hung on the White House lawn until he is dead. Holy shit. And the entire thing should be shown on nationalized television. Yes, if true, right? If true, that's fucking wild and disgusting. But I have to ask, right? She said that she had a vested interest in achieving things by speaking and doing stuff with him. So that's an interesting point number 1. Interesting point number 2. This happened back in what, 2018, she said? Why didn't she come public with this at any point before now, and only when he angered people in the Democratic Party? Why is it also coming out right now? It's just like, why hang on to blackmail for ages if you know that this person is bad? Just get rid of them from the get-go. Don't understand why she didn't go to the police. Also that. Notice that Cuomo was also forced to resign, not because of the nursing home fiasco, but because of being inappropriate around female staff. You think it's just what is done when they want one of theirs out of office? I guess. I don't know, man. You hate him as much as the next guy who doesn't like traitors, but you don't believe this? I am always very suspicious of claims that come out years after the fact, especially in like a political context like this. He should have been in prison for Fang. True. Alicius Mons, thank you. Hello, Kirsche, your VoD bro today. If I see this, the activation word is Ronald McDonald. You'll hopefully see the successful results later. Millennia! I don't know what's been activated. Battleizer, thank you. Seems too far composed for what she's saying. I mean, maybe she's just a very composed person, but yeah, the whole thing is just very odd. A paradoxical madness, thank you. Well, you don't believe this? Swalwell is a believe all women, isn't he? So it definitely happened according to himself, if you're not wrong. Yeah? Yeah, if he has the believe all women politics, then yeah, fuck him. Jen Jacko, thank you. He couldn't get any Chinese spies, so he had to source locally, even if no one would have him. Well, he had a Chinese spy at one point. Patchouli, thank you. Good morning, lady of Verstal Manor. Today's work adventures have taken you to Keene, best known as the town where primary filming of the 1995 Jumanji took place. I didn't know that Jumanji was filmed in Keene. That's cool as fuck. The scenery is beautiful, but there's too many Vermont transplants. Aw. Aw. Sukuna really got everyone? Jesus Christ. It's weird how things like this only happen when one of theirs goes against them. I don't know. People go to New Hampshire. Bro, New Hampshire's the best state in the country. Of course they do. Ehef, thank you. Swalwell was beating both Newsom and Harris in the 28 polls. Oh, boy. I think you got KickChat banned for agreeing with the comment about Swalwell and expanding it. Yeah, you can't really do calls to violence, you know? Professor John Wolfman, thank you. Oh, I read that earlier. Thank you again. Thank you again. Windstalker, thank you. He established this standard during at Kavanaugh. I will forever be impressed that Kavanaugh had all of his calendars going back decades. Like, that was crazy. Masshole, New Hampshire's just woods to us. I'm sorry that your state is basically not even part of America anymore. Zuzu BQ, thank you for the 7 months of Prune, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. What about calls to justice? Imagine. Big boo for Kavanaugh? You mean glowing is a bannable offense? Who knew? Imagine. It's all so tiresome. Let's see. What else is in the little tab areas here? Well, people resigning. Oh, this one is weird. I don't know who these YouTubers are, but kind of relevant. This was on April 13th. German YouTubers investigated for blasphemy after video criticizing Muslim anti-Semitism. The two owners of a Christian-themed German YouTube channel are under investigation for blasphemy after they shone a light on Muslim anti-Semitism in Germany in one of their videos. The content creators who go by the monikers Nico and Tino are the hosts of YouTube channel Eternal Life, whose main goal, according to the owners, is to glorify our triune God. I don't know what that means. The channel has 1,400 subscribers. They're fucking tiny. They're fucking tiny and they're getting investigated for blasphemy? What the fuck? What even is Germany? In most videos, the hosts talk to apparently random people on the street about the Bible and various religious topics. A Christian news agency, IDEA, reported on April 8th the public prosecutor's office in Hamburg had already launched a probe for supposed blasphemy pursuant to Article 166 of the German Criminal Code against Nico in February 2025. On April 13th, news site Apollo reported that his colleague Tino is now also under investigation. The authorities are accusing the YouTubers of denigrating a religious community, as the relevant article reads. The offense can be punished with up to 3 years in prison. In December 2024, Nico and Tino published a video called Islam is No Peace. It was reportedly influenced by violent pro-Palestinian protests in Germany after the Islamist massacres against Israelis of October 7th. So, what exactly did they do wrong? Is telling the truth a fucking jailable offense in Germany? Looks like Muslims are higher than Jews on the German progressive stack. That's crazy! The triune is the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, 3 different aspects of God and Christianity. Oh. I guess I just didn't remember the word triune, or I don't know if I've even heard it. I think I just called it the Trinity. At least that's what I knew it as. 100% since like 1947. While the video has since been deleted and rated as dangerous by YouTube, Apollo received a copy from Nico and Tino and published a transcript. The creators say, "We have the year 2024 and anti-Semitism is once again officially allowed in Germany. Palestinians are committed to the extermination of the Jews as dictated by the Hadith. The Hadith is a collection of the supposed teachings of the Prophet Muhammad." Nico and Tino then quote from the Hadith, "The hour will not come until the Muslims fight the Jews and the Muslims kill them until the Jews hide behind a tree or a rock. This slogan also is quoted by radical Islamist terror organization Hamas in its founding charter. The creators add, hatred of Jews, the belief that Jews should be killed, that it is permissible to kill Jews, is a demonic spirit and does not come from God. Islam and the message behind it bring nothing but hatred, power, and murder. This religion offers no peace, no joy, and no life. They are fighting for a dead message and a dead God. As the Hamburg prosecutor's office told IDEA, the investigation is still underway. Nico's lawyer, Marco Winger, said that he had demanded an end to the proceedings, arguing that his client's intention was not to incite hatred, but to defend his Christian faith. Furthermore, the lawyer pointed out the issue of Islamic anti-Semitism is even publicly addressed by German state bodies, such as the Federal Agency for Civic Education. The video thus did not constitute a disturbance of the public peace, a prerequisite for a conviction under Article 166. Tino told Apollo he saw the proceedings as a limitation to freedom of speech. I do not understand what they want to investigate. People should not have to be afraid to speak their minds and profess their faith in Jesus Christ. Well, it looks like you shouldn't have been born in Germany if you wanted free speech. Still, that's fucking crazy, though. That's actually crazy that they're going to be tried under blasphemy laws. Like, what? What the actual hell? That's crazy. A German's being prosecuted for being against anti-Semitism. Clown world really is ridiculous. Oh, this is silly. You just generally cannot support the whole Judeo-Christian BS and the push they have Christians defend Judaism and Jews. I think that it would make a lot more sense if they, instead of focusing on anti-Semitism, it's like, bro, you're in Germany. You're in Germany. They are trying to take over Germany, all right? Like, you are not a Jew, you are a Christian. They will remove you. What are we talking about? And this is why we have separation of church and state. Fun fact, the separation of church and state in the United States that people frequently like to talk about, that was to keep the state out of the church, not the other way around. Germany is going to woke itself out of existence. This is just Noahide laws. I don't know what that is. Have I heard about Australia doing with their vets? No, I haven't. I don't know what they're doing. I do not know. I'm not an Aussie man. I was just like, damn, that's fucking insane that content creators are getting tried for this shit. Like, what the actual fuck? Let's see. Any other, like, super quick beats here? Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, this was spooky. I really hope that this is some sort of, like, marketing thing for someone's social media. Because I saw this, and I was just spooked out of my fucking gourd. Cladex, thank you. I have no lamp, and I must glow. This person claims to be an overnight caregiver for a woman who doesn't walk. They sleep on the couch, they'd been hearing noises at night, so they decided to set up a camera to see if they could capture anything, and boy, did they ever. What would you do? I think the woman needs to be reevaluated for the whole not walking thing. And let me refresh just in case there's like a community note telling me this is like some sort of ad campaign, right? Like, please, community note, save me. There's no community note. Fuck. Well, let's get spooked together, chat. Lady Takanashi, thank you. Read Thomas Jefferson's letters on Barbary pirates. The text on the screen says, I'm an overnight caregiver. I sleep on the couch. There's one female patient who doesn't walk. There's not a whole lot of volume during this, so you have to watch it. It's creepy, man. I don't like it. Look at the creepy way she comes around the corner, dude. Literal fucking horror game NPC. She just stood like this for over an hour, by the way. And then, like, right at the end here. Right at the end, look at... She starts, like, lifting up her arms in an unnatural way. I would have peed myself, man. I'm like, all right. All right, this is staged. He had the camera set up. No. This person was saying, like, they've seen the person that they're taking care of do this multiple times, so they set up the camera this time to take, like, video evidence of it, right? So, like, they knew this was gonna happen already. But, like, supposedly, I don't remember if it's Alzheimer's or dementia, but supposedly, like, Alzheimer or dementia patients this could happen to, where, like, they believe that they are functionally unable to walk, but then they have, like, the moments of lucidity where they're actually able to move and whatnot. I don't know. I've never had to handle somebody with Alzheimer's or dementia, but I just thought this was fucking creepy, alright? I just thought it was creepy as hell. I'm like, I don't know, is this AI? It could be AI. I don't know, man. I don't know. More people are, like, arguing about if the caregiver's supposed to be sleeping at night or not, and I don't know. This is just creepy. Looks like complete bullshit to you. The camera is set up. The camera's not set up. It's their phone. They're on the couch and they're holding their phone. It's not camera set up. They're holding it. You can, like, see it shake. Like, you can see their hand come in front of it. They're laying down on the couch pretending to sleep. I've been hearing shit around the same time every night, so I acted like I was sleeping and hid my phone to record. Your grandma did that to you before she died? She walked into your room naked and it freaked you the fuck out so bad? Yeah, I'd be terrified. That's kind of sad, actually. The person's probably trapped in their own mind and has no idea what's going on. Yeah, it's very possible it's like a dementia kind of thing. But it's still like, I would pee myself if this happened, you know? Naked grandma! The camera's too shaky to be fake. Yeah, I would have peed! There would have been no way! Is the caregiver supposed to be sleeping at night as opposed to when? If you're an overnight caregiver, then your shift is at night, right? Like, you don't sleep on your shift when you have an overnight shift for another job, right? You sleep during the day, and then you wake up, and then you go to your night shifts. That's what people are saying. They're like, why is the caregiver sleeping if they're an overnight caregiver, and they're just there at night? Like, he would have left the job. Nevaeus Luna, thank you. It can happen with brain damage dementia. Case in point, your late father. Yeah, so it could be just a real unfortunate case of dementia, but either way, the video is scary. Zizix, thank you for the 16 months. Hey, Kier, did I see the article from Essex of the police shutting off facial recognition cameras because they identified mostly... Yes, we read about that a couple of weeks ago, actually. That's old. That's old. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. This is why we can't leave the States. Everyone would be on trial for everything. True. I don't think the UK would even let me in anymore, let's be honest. Sonic Extreme, thank you. Have I seen the video of the guy who looks like a Reddit mod going crazy at a guy's door camera? I did! That was fucking wild! And he got arrested, thankfully. Your father passed from Parkinson's and Parkinson's dementia. Weird things, like, become normal after a while. I think I would still pee. Even if that was a regular occurrence. Maybe Sundowners, a friend's daughter's a caregiver. Not sure you want to tell her about this? Oh, no. Oh, no. My name's Harry Dresden. Yeah, that was funny. People have made a lot of gem alarm or, like, punch that subscribe button memes out of him. Pretty fucking good. You didn't think the Reddit guy was real, honestly? He doesn't look real. He looks less real than the video I just showed you. But he's real. You pee all the time. In the toilet. Where pee goes, actually. Alright, let's see here. Let's see here. I'm actually gonna play video game today. I'm not just gonna open the game and then yap. We're actually gonna video game. He did really hit that bell. He did! That's a great fucking meme! Did I cover the Afro Man lawsuit yet? We talked about that on Side Scroller's channel. That was a Side Scroller segment, because I knew about the songs that guy made, but his name was not familiar to me. Boop. Continue. Pee goes in the Gatorade bottles. I think that would be messy, as I don't have a penis. Alright, let me turn down volume, because my volume is cranked to a fuck right now. And our poor little ears would die if something were to happen. Scott Roush, thank you for the 21 months. Game's impossible! I'm sure I can finish this game. I'm sure I can finish it. I'm at a nighttime scenario. I don't remember if I finished the nighttime stuff today or not, so I'll have to go click on things. Hayden Wayne, thank you, my guy. I hope you've been doing well. Your aunt is an overnight caregiver. Often she goes and stays at patients' houses for a couple of days. She helps out during the day with things too, so she sleeps on the couch or a guest room at night. Or see, that would make sense. That would make sense if it's like a full day kind of thing. Oh, it's like, I felt like people in the comment section were focusing on the wrong thing when they were just like, why is she sleeping at night? It's like, okay, that could be a real question, but can we address the seemingly demonically possessed person first? The father who took the shovel to his face thought he was real. Lucky it wasn't your family. You wouldn't have used the shovel. Yeah, hopefully that father is going to go and arm his family after that situation, because what the fuck, bro? Loneliness and isolation. Hello, cat. I love you. I love you. Okay, so I think we might have done everything for tonight. The BGM is still on, is it? It is. I forgot to shut it off somehow. Be jamming, thank you. All your coworkers are deciding to get on Retrotrutide, which is illegal for human consumption and has a handful of side effects they won't like. Why are all of your coworkers getting on Retrotrutide? What is it supposed to do? Battleizer, thank you. Time for more paranoia and judging people based on their appearance. It's my favorite! Okay. It's the guy hanging. That's the guy hanging there. Well, I guess we go to bed, right? Because there's nothing else to do. Man armed with an assault rifle. He looks completely insane. Alright. Richard Slammer, thank you. Speaking of side-scrollers, am I up this Thursday? I think I am. I think I am on side-scrollers this Thursday. How did you end up here? You're watching your Yap streamer, and now you see a gaming tuber. Look, you know, sometimes we play video games. Alright, I guess we're going to bed. Fuck it.
Good afternoon. This is the news. We bring you an important update. New details have emerged regarding a recent incident that unfolded in the city. It seems one of the city's quarantine zones came under attack from an armed individual. The suspect's motive remains unclear at this time, and it's unknown if the attacker had any accomplices. Notably, several unverified individuals also escaped the quarantine zone.
I can't do a racist Asian accent, chat. I'm bad at accents. Silence is the harbinger of death, a sinister quiet that drains the soul. But worse than the emptiness is the ringing, a distant funeral knell growing ever louder. The bells toll for us all, filling our ears with endless din, filthy thoughts caught in webs of wax. An infernal nest where visitors thrive, tangled deep in sticky sustenance. Saruman Inundians, Saruman Inundians, Saruman Inundians. Thank you, Trisha Takanawa.
Up next, a special report on the temporary suspension of corpse disposal.
Give me the radio, please. Those attacks, or those weren't the ones who attacked the quarantine zone. I saw it. I saw what was there. That it wasn't human. Hey, I didn't even need to fucking find how to get this up today. He's my derp cat. I love the derp cat, man. Anything else on the telly? Today's incident has sparked numerous theories. Some reports describe a lone shooter, while others mention an armed group dressed in hooded clothing. However, the city's greatest challenge may still lie ahead. Due to the lockdown measures imposed, corpse disposal in surrounding areas has been temporarily suspended. Residential inspection, however, will continue as scheduled. If you are able to cremate the deceased, do so immediately. If not, please wait until the situation is resolved before surrendering any accumulated remains. That's the latest for now. Stay tuned. Nothing else on the telly? Am I still in the cannot do tests timescale? I don't think I am. I think we are past that. I'm pretty sure we are past that. I don't think I would have left it in the middle of that because I certainly wouldn't have fucking remembered. Damn, this whole thing's so messed up. Have you considered that you might find your brother in the quarantine zone? It's not that simple. They didn't take my brother to a quarantine zone. They literally took him into FEMA. You mean... Yeah, he's one of them now. They didn't even give him a choice. They just showed up at his door and said, "You'll do." He'd never have joined them willingly. Never. That's why I can't let them catch me. It's not just that I'm afraid of the visitors. Well, everyone is. But, well, most are terrified, wondering if the person in front of them is human. I'm afraid of something else. What if the one who takes me away turns out to be my brother? What would he do? Break the rules and let me go? And what would happen to him if he did? Or would he follow orders and march me off to the quarantine zone with the others? And if they told him to shoot me, would it comfort me? Knowing it was my own brother who pulled the trigger? Or would that make it worse? None of it feels right. 1,000 anxious thoughts swarm in my head, but only one truly terrifies me. If they take me one day, I might never even know if it was my own brother behind the mask. Part of me wants to give him the FEMA slip, man. Patchouli, thank you. There are hadiths where Muhammad is ridden by Nubian men to absorb their power. Kirsche apparently called the prophet cute at some point. What the actual fuck? What the fuck? Jen Jacko, thank you. Apparently 3 guys got arrested for a $1 million Lego heist. It was out of 1 box of Legos. What? What? There's a $1 million box of Legos? Report him to ICE. Wait, I didn't know that? Why would I know that? Be jammin', thank you. Erythrotrutide is the super peptide. Your coworker's been on it for a week and has lost 1 pound a day since he injected it in his behind last week. That seems crazy. Have there been studies done on it? Or are they just like, yeah, stick me with this mystery substance so that I can lose weight? What the hell? Believe you shouldn't test on day 6 and 7 as the guy comes on the 5th to tell you not to test? The calendar should tell me the current day. It is the 8th, Hospitality Day. Wish them visitors would just go back underground. Haven't been digging up any new graves, have you? Me? Hell no, I ain't stupid. Look, I've been around the dead all my life. Used to be death didn't bother me. You die, they bury you, done deal. Now, who's left to bury you? And even if someone does, how do you know you stay buried? I saw a grave I know I filled, and it was empty. But I buried him myself. Now I'm thinking, maybe my grave will be empty too. Maybe I'm a visitor already. I don't worry about me. I was just spooked is all. What the fuck? What the fuck? So can someone unconfused? Can I test or not? I can test. I am allowed to test. What's in the basement? Basement seemingly useless thus far. Na 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 na. Kitchen? Do I have somebody in my kitchen? I do not. Do I have somebody in my living room? Oh, I have 2 somebodies. What the fuck is this? It's so goddamn hot. How are you feeling? Seems like it's even worse than I thought. Oh, damn it. I don't think I'll hold out longer than a week. It did ease the pain a little when you let me in, though. Thank you. But now I'm just sitting here while the rest of the guys are out there dying. I could have stayed with them. It's not like I've got anything to lose. I'm already on the way out, after all. Okay. Have we got a problem? you keep talking about packs? Why don't you have one of your own? Why, have you got yours? Oh, shit. I guess I should hit him with the I asked first. That's a good point. You don't get to ask me a question while ignoring my question. I ain't gonna answer that. The less you know, the better. I already told you more than I should have. Now it's your turn. Looks like the conversation is over. What a bitch. Let's see if I can do that again. Nope, I can't. Unlucky. Okay. The guy has the coked up eyes. Hello. It's getting harder by the day. You talked a lot out there on the doorstep. Ah, you noticed. Occupational hazard, I guess. Talking too much, especially when I'm nervous. Always think I have to smooth things over, like set everything right. Make it all as palatable as possible. I used to be a radio host. Well, yeah, you got the face for radio, lady. What? Believe me or not, I couldn't care less, but staying there became impossible. It's a total circus now. Every crook's on air scrambling to sell something, offering an overpriced peace of mind. Here's a miracle bomb for all of your troubles. Just put a glass of water by the radio. It'll soak up the waves. And it just kept getting worse. I couldn't stand being part of that anymore. I'd, had enough. And don't get me started on the news. I'd, just sit there wondering how the hell we're still alive. Alright, let me refresh my brain. Let me refresh my brain here. Use the phone. Call FEMA 000451. Because they remind you of, all the stuff you have to look for. Yeah. Okay, what should I know about the teeth? For accurate testing, we recommend avoiding tobacco products. Smoking may affect the condition of the teeth, leading to unreliable results. Okay? To ensure proper reading of visitor status, please refrain from washing your hands before examination. Water may remove the surface residue, which could lead to errors and/or false results. Dirty fingernails, that's right. Eye sign. Please avoid coffee and/or caffeine-containing beverages. It's a known cause of both insomnia and nervousness, and can also lead to bloodshot or reddened eyes. Okay. Armpits. You must avoid any contact with water. Refrain from showering and washing yourself. I thought the armpits was clean-shaven. So I even remembered more than the game was willing to tell me. Ears. Wait. Let me consult with management and I'll get back to you? Really? Do you guys remember the thing with the ears? How do they not know the ears one? Between Southern and Valley Girl. Insects or something? The TV said something about cerumen in ears? Thank you, that's everything, FEMA. Alright, let's see if the neighbor answers, even though he's dead. 278. It was on the news earlier, the bugs around the ears that I saw. Oh. 4 rest, 5385222. Oh, my Tomby. I would like to place an order. I don't need cigs. I think I need cat food. Probably. I don't know what feeding the cat does, but let's get cat food. Oh, chat, my tummy all of a sudden feels very sick. Okay, let's see. Okay. Alright, they still hate me? Okay, alright. Phone roulette. Alright, they all hate me? They all hate me. Let us test this woman, because I am incredulous of her. I need to test you. If they could barely put those info reports together, like, I can only imagine how sloppy their screenings were. Alright, so she's a filthy, disgusting whore. So, her eyes have black sclera, so they're not going to be helpful. I'm assuming her armpits should be hairy as fuck. Oh yeah, that's right, we can try the photo thing. Hold on. Let's do the photo. Oh wow, you've got a camera too? I forgot what I'm supposed to look for in the photo. I just really wanted to take one. Is that bad? She's got like doom hands in her aura. It's a clean aura. I'm looking for spots. Oh, okay. The photo's the most unreliable garbage in your opinion. Well, I have 3 chances. There's a random hand. Yeah, there's 2. There's a hand up here and a hand over here. The hands are grasping at her aura. Let's see then. Alright, okay. Alright, okay. I'll hate if she's actually a human. Let's try the guy who's dying. This guy. I want to test you. Sure, pal. I've nothing to hide. Everything I had went up in flames. Let's see. Well, his teeth are gonna be fucked if it's fire. His hands are gonna be fucked if it's fire. His eyes are gonna be fucked if it's fire. His armpits, if it's fire, the hair would have burned off. So, photo and ears for this guy. I'll try ears. You won't find much to check. They're charred down to the cartilage. Well, that just looks like a normal ear, right? There would be bugs coming out of it if something was wrong with it, right? I'm sure my hearing will go soon. It's probably for the best. Normal for a burn victim, I guess. I don't know who to test with my final thingamajiggy. One of them has to be a bad guy, right? Not necessarily. Remember, it wasn't strictly fire, hyper-focused sun rays? I mean, I guess, but he keeps saying fire. Did someone die to make me think that? No, I guess not. I guess not. Nobody's been dying? I guess that's true. I guess that's true. I do still have one thing that I can use. I'll test this guy just because he's weird. I test you! Take a gander, sunshine. I'm gonna use the photo again, because I just want to see what it does. I don't appreciate being photographed, sunshine. If I find out those photos have ended up anywhere but the rubbish, you and me will be having words. Got it? Yeah, so again, I'm not really sure what I'm looking at. Like, this looks better. This looks like a nice, happy aura in comparison to the other lady who had, like, damaged ghost hands reaching for her. It spots, but these have spot. One of them must be a bad guy, she says, while burning down the orphanage. Or hand it over. I'll chuck it out myself. Yeah, I can leave you alone. You're fine, I guess. You're fine, I guess. I've tried all of the phone numbers. I touched the radio. I guess I'll pet you again, because I love you. I love you, fucking derpy-ass cat. I hate sleeping by the nightstand. Still can't look out the window. Or did my game freeze? Sleepy time, I guess.
Look at him. He's so precious.
Oh yeah, I gotta look out the windows. Beep beep. A group evicted by FEMA has settled into your neighbor's ruins. Though little remains, the basement seems to be intact. A small pocket of safety. But how long can they keep hiding? That's a good question.
Ooh! Aurora!
Wild dogs roam the street. Their bodies bear shallow burns. Hunger wears them thin. Inside your house, you don't fear them. But now you can't shake the feeling that it's better not to go outside. Well, I mean, I haven't left my house the entire game, so, you know. Oh, fuck. Small groups carrying their belongings gather nearby. They whisper, careful not to be heard by FEMA officers. It looks like they're from the quarantine zones and are moving into former residents' homes. Now the hanging man looks like a grim welcome sign. Yeah, I don't think I'd want to live near the hanged man telephone pole, honestly.
Hello!
We require more test subjects from you. The sooner we get them, the better. Bring back the ones you took. You're in no position to make demands. You've all done nothing but try to get in our way. And look where that's got us. We recently had to wipe out a visitor colony. Well, isn't that a good thing? A place that used to be my hometown. When are you going to get rid of the visitors? If it were that simple, there'd be no need for FEMA. Just let us do our job. We have the situation under control. I have to hand someone over to you again? Yes. But this time, we'll need 2. Doesn't matter who, just hand 2 of your residents over, now. Everything will be back to normal soon. Yeah, I don't want to do that. No. For fuck's sake, have it your way. You enjoying the view behind me? That's what happens when stubborn assholes like you get in our way. Resist, and it'll happen again. We care about this city. Just give us people. Oh my god. You'll get them back soon. Thank you. Why did he take them without my consent? How did he get in my house? Man, I liked those 2 guys too. It took Chris Farley. Man, why did he do that? I forgot how it worked, didn't you? I don't know how this works, man. How could I forget that which I never knew? They take them no matter what. I don't like that. That's communism. Yes, your house is perfect. I can feel it. What exactly do you feel? Death. Death has taken a liking to your house. She's quite fond of it. I don't know how many have died here, but her presence is strong. You look like some kind of cultist freak. Perhaps I do. Is that such a bad thing? This is my shroud, and there will be need of it once I die. This way, there's no need to find cloth to wrap our dead. We don't believe in salvation, not unless it comes from Death herself. She's already near. We're simply helping her cross the threshold. So what is it you want? We must perform the burial rites in ways anew. Your house is perfect for it, yes. Death's influence is strong here. What's been happening here, anyway? In any case, let my brothers trespass here. Protect them. They must survive long enough to complete their tasks. Help. Sounds like a tall order. It is a tall order. The road to higher purpose is never one easily traveled. Oh, the higher purpose for bugs is rape! Do you not long for peace? A world where no one is a burden to any other. Watch over my people, and remember, if one of them dies, your house will be reduced to nothing. Alas, there is no other way. Yeah, I don't think I'll agree to that if they'll burn my house down. I'll just shoot you all. You think we are few, all that carry the torch of our faith? Others will come while you sleep. They'll douse the walls in gasoline and strike a match. Even if you survive the blaze, your house will be gone. Where will you run? So perhaps let them stay. Yes. I doubt it shall take very long. Did he just come in? I guess he just came in. Fucking what? Oh, keeping your distance, huh? Good. That improves your odds of survival. Unless you're a visitor. Who are you? Someone who's here to clean up the filth my neighborhood's dealt with. You don't need to know nothing else about me. What's with the gear? Is that supposed to make you visitor-proof? Why would I ask if he has a broom in his hands when he's clearly holding a gun? What the fuck kind of nonsense is that? Visitor-proof? Oh, you mean the necklace? Nah, that's a good term. I'll have to start using that. It's a reminder, so I don't forget how many houses and how many towns I've purged. I pull a single tooth from each visitor. They're the easiest trophies to take. Those look like fingers, not teeth. Those look like fingers. And if one really leaves an impression on me, I might take something else. He removes their dick! So why are you here? Hold it. You asked your questions. Now I'll ask mine. Anything going on in this neighborhood? Any threats I should keep an eye out for? Yeah, a half-naked visitor annihilated an entire patrol. Maybe FEMA, though. FEMA's been taking people. No clue if they're coming back. They know what they're doing. They've got their ways of spotting visitor signs. Why would you bring them up? Suspicious. I just ain't a big fan of the government. To 30 on 30. The lower necklace has the teeth. Oh yeah, I guess it could. That's a little weird looking for the teeth. Oh fuck, hold on. Oh. I see. I've got someone I need to check on. I'll be back later. You've piqued my interest.
Okay, bye.
Hi, Forest Delivery here. Accept. Have a good night. Thank you, delivery. Oh, maybe I should have asked him a question first. I just wanted my cat food, though.
Hello, resident. I'm in a bad fucking mood, so I apologize in advance. There's so many jackasses out here. I hope you're not one of them.
Who are you talking about? Yeah, it's a Reddit mod, bro.
Everyone, really. All them fuckers who only kept in check by faith or whatever other bullshit stopped them from killing each other. The little tip of the fedora to you, madame. After their gods died, there was nothing human left. Now they're just fucking animals. As if all this shit with our visitors wasn't enough, now we have to deal with them too? Fuck!
What's got you so wound up?
Don't take it personally, it's just... Now this shit with the sun, now the fucking visitors, it feels like humanity's right there in the casket next to God. And I'm angry. I just wanted to lead a fucking normal life, you know? I wrote music. No one has any use for that shit anymore. Now, I'm just trying not to become a part of either camp. Oh, he's a fence sitter.
Yeah, sure, come in.
Don't worry, I won't be a bother. And no, I won't beat anyone up. I turn my anger on myself, so no one else has to suffer.
This guy's taking a lighter to his penis every night. Very Tim Pool of him. Alright, I guess that's everyone for tonight. I accepted the Redditor. I accepted the Redditor. Let's see how that goes. He hits himself in the head when he gets mad. I feel like there's something I'm forgetting to do.
Good afternoon. You're watching the news. FEMA is currently assisting victims of the quarantine zone attack. Due to overcrowding facilities, the agency has made the following decision. Evacuated residents will be temporarily housed in buildings on the outskirts of the city. Fortunately, local homeowners are cooperating with FEMA and have offered shelter. As of this report, only a portion of the escaped individuals have been located. Thankfully, a new identifier has been announced by officials earlier today. Bleeding gums. If an individual showing this condition comes to your door, do not engage. Wait for a scheduled FEMA patrol and report the suspect to the relevant authorities. And remember, stay where you are and await further instructions. That's the latest for now. Next up, a special report on a dangerous new cult.
Help the radio! Help the radio! If FEMA kicked you out like they did us, we're sheltering in the basement of a burned house. Oh, that's the neighbor. It's close to the hermit's place.
I'm not a hermit!
We don't have much food left. Without more, we'll starve. If anyone can spare some food, please help us. We really need it. Fox, you let the quartering in. Oh no. It's okay. The bull's not here. Phoenix DS, thank you for the super, my guy. Battleizer, thank you. I used to sell Pokemon cards. That guy, probably. You know? He does kind of look like he'd be a card shop attendant. DoorDash him some food. Alright, okay. This door is kind of ajar.
Oh, there's 3 people in this room.
Okay, alright. Mr. Redditor man,
fucking shit.
Have you calmed down?
Yeah, I lose steam quickly, but as soon as I remember something that pisses me off, it sets me right off again. I used to be more easygoing, you know? It was hard to offend me or push my buttons. Now all it takes is a smaller spark to make all hell break loose. And why should I stay calm anyway? Maybe my rage helps keep me sane. At least I don't worship the oh-so-mighty sun like these dumbass stupid fuckwits. They think the sun is gonna save us? Give me a fucking break. It's fucking killing us. Wait, I see it. We're all a bee's dick away from the fucking void. But do these fuck knuckles get that? Abso-fucking-lutely not! Okay, alright, I'm good. I'm calm. I'm done. Thanks for listening. Jesus Christ. He has vitamin D deficiency. I need to test you. Seriously? Fuck! Well, fine, but be quick about it. Show me your armpits, buddy. I don't give a flying fuck! Oh. I can't tell if there's a little bit of hair up here or if these are just like folds in his fat. I can't tell if it's a little bit of hair or not. He has hair. It looks very hairless to me, but then there's like this little patch up here. Yes, I shave. I can't stand it when there's hairs under my arms. It's like a shitty little shrub decided to grow there. All right, okay. I'm gonna... Oh, God. I feel like I should test him again, because that's, like, inconclusive, you know? A binary ghost, thank you. Mixed farm tofu cube and dry rub. Gross! Tofu is disgusting! Yell at your cat. No. Ha! Help. Battleizer, thank you. This guy is the intended audience for You're So Offended by Voltaire. Speaking of being offended, chat, I need to pee. I need to pee! I'm gonna let you stare at these retards while I pee, because I had to close my browser to play video games. I'm gonna be really quick, chat. The quickest pee. I'm gonna be a quick pisser. Oh, God. Oh, God. It's so fucking hot. It's so hot. BRB! I pee.
Oh, shit. You know, I forgot that it's quiet. I forgot that the game is quiet! I'm sorry. I just fucking blew out everyone's eardrums. I'm sorry. Give me a moment. Where's my phone? Moodang will be disappointed if you didn't wash your hands. I got soap that smells like vanilla marshmallows. Shit, my phone is at 5%. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Why am I... Oh, okay, that was... Damn. I just opened this text message now and it was from Thursday. Where's my dad? Where's my dad? Ah! Daddy. I hate having to scroll through all of my text messages. Okay, okay. I had to ask my dad a question. Daddy question. You got a warning before you got in here? Yeah, that happens. That happens. Is that a statue of Pippa on the shelf? No, but now that's all I'm gonna see. Well, fucking John in English, thank you. So, chat, you like saying slurs? YouTube prevents you from doing that, actually. You heard something recently that I'm having a new model done? I'm able to talk about that, or is that not true? I have multiple models that have been in the works for multiple years, and they are not finished yet. They are not finished. I'm telling you. Way to clean. Tell Kirdad chat said hi. I probably need a new phone soon. I tend to use my phones until they are literally unusable. And so that's usually whenever their battery life decides, hey, you charge me to 100%, you're gonna get about 42 minutes exactly out of this 100% charge. So that's usually when I go and I get a new phone. Take a pic of ice on condenser and ask Bagman as backup. Does Bagman do HVAC stuff? Is it really gonna be GTA 6 at this point? You know? Well, let's see. Let's see who else I want to talk to. Oh, I should talk to everyone, even if I'm not gonna test them, though. It's so goddamn hot. Why haven't you gone home? I've got kids at home, you know, and I don't want them to be afraid of me. I don't want them to remember me like this. Let them think I died out in the forest while putting out fires. Kier's really in character. Massive Doge, thank you. Start the phone dono bar. No! A shiver fluff, thank you. Your name is cute. Oh, I like the shaking fluff. Kirsche's dad's super powerful because despite how often she says he's a handsome man, he's still straight. My dad is a very powerful being. Oh, I'm answering my dad's questions. Hold on. It's important that my air conditioner work. You realize that he's immune to Kirsche's curse. Yeah, you just gotta be like my dad, obviously. Okay, alright. Friendly reminder that only about a third of all Indians are on the internet for now. Stop it! I don't like two-sentence horror stories! Phoenix DS, thank you. Take phone to cellular magician. Get them to replace the old battery. Is that a thing? I'm black. I can't be ginger like your father. That's where you're wrong. You can get a good box dye. Do not skimp on good AC. Right? Right? Okay, let's see. This guy. If we got a problem. You keep talking. Hey, we got that yesterday. That's the same fucking thing as yesterday. Looks like this conversation is over. He just doesn't like talking to me anymore. What an asshole. World Thank You Day. Oh. Oh, I don't like that. I'll fucking talk to the hand. Who are you? Lost souls, just like the countless others who walk this blighted earth. We yearn for peace, for stillness eternal, and we have found the path to her, death. Why do they tremble before her? Is it truly the unknown they fear, or the lashings of dogma burned into their souls? For millennia we clawed at the veil, seeking life's meaning, and lo, its answer was laughably simple. Death is our purpose, and we are her followers. I don't like them. They're like oddly well drawn. You look scared. Are you afraid? You're observant, homeowner. Unlike my brothers in faith, I still struggle with fear. Doubt torments me. What lies beyond life? What does it feel like? Our mentor teaches us it's neither heaven nor hell, that it's something else, but I can't seem to grasp it. If even he doesn't fully understand death, how will we ever truly understand her? What if reaching her isn't enough? What if she is truly beyond comprehension entirely? But I dare not question our mentor's will, for in his eyes I see confidence and understanding. He asks us to embrace faith and steel our resolve, to be ready. Only then can we cross the rivers of dead and the mountains of bone and reach her. Death. Holy shit, it's Cyrax! What the fuck? How long will you be staying?
Worry not, homeowner. We won't be any trouble. We appreciate your hospitality and don't wish to anger you. You've done so much for us already. We'll stay in this room and pray quietly. We need some rest. Our journey ahead will be long and hard.
Just like me, for real, for real. Can I mean, I guess it let me test each of them, but like, man, fuck. Man, fuck. I don't know what I should do. I don't know what I should do. Don't mind us, we'll just cult it up. Yeah, I don't want a cult in my living room. But that guy threatened me and was like, hey, if my guys die, I'll fuck you up. Which, like, that doesn't seem good. Join the cult! Did the paper on the table light up? No, the table paper's not interactable, and these boxes still aren't interactable. And then there's that fucking... You just got sick of that shit and left. Well, if we're summing up our little talk here... You know what finally broke me? It was a broadcast with yet another nutcase. We were told some expert would come on our live to talk about the visitors. He swore he'd found a way to fight them. Can't even remember what it was. Some, like, overpriced jar of nonsense. He even prepaid for his slot. I spent a week digging into him. Every shady thing he ever did, lined it all up, ready to shred him on air. Would have been one hell of a show, but it never happened. You know why? He bailed because someone stole his damn documents. Fucking kilotons of data. What kind of idiot even does that? My whole plan down the drain. All that research for nothing. He just ghosted us after that. Bastard. They took his Google Docky. I took her picture, and that was inconclusive. I'm gonna test her by looking at her armpits. If they could barely put those info reports together, I can only imagine how sloppy their screenings were. Show me your armpits! I don't mind showing my armpits. It's just, not a nice sight. What the fuck? What? Instead of cutting her wrists or her thighs like a normal BPD, she's cutting her armpits? Told you. I don't like that, chat. Yeah, no way she should have hairy armpits. Yeah, she should. Told me what? Does she shave with a rusted razor? I don't know. No one's died yet, though. No one's died yet, but she's racking up suspicion. FEMA exists so that you can't just keep one guaranteed non-visitor and easily beat the game. There's always a chance they just nab him without the tickets to redirect to the others. Forgot to send earlier when it was relevant. Oh, I see. I see. Leave her alone, but ask her for a pit job. What the fuck? I'm gonna test one of the cultists. I don't trust the cultists, and I don't trust the Reddit man. Let's take Cyrax, I guess. There's no need to be afraid. We will all depart to a better realm. We will find salvation. Cyrax, I choose you. I'll look at his teeth. But of course, crooked as a soul and perhaps larger than advisable. Yeah, his teeth are fucked up. He's fine. He's human. That would not be a visitor. You get to live today. London! We will find salvation, show pits, or get the fuck out. Oh, cat. Meow. I will feed you some canned cat food. Meow. His little face is hard to read, but you're pretty sure he's happy. Yay! I love the cat! I'm gonna pick him up. Yay! Yay! You love the sun! Okay, bye. Love cats. Use phone. Let's see if FEMA has an answer for me today. 000451. Hello, FEMA. Ears. Oh, okay. I guess FEMA will never tell me about the ears. All of these other phone numbers no longer work because they hate me. He may not be a visitor, but he's British, and that's reason enough. Call the neighbor. You guys think I should continuously try calling the neighbor just to see? Just to see if he picks up? He's dead. He's dead as fuck. Zombie Outbreak. What a name for this game. Thank you for the 25 months. Imagine expecting FEMA to help. This is a pretty good representation of how most normal people would act during an apocalypse. Let's see if phone roulette works again. 891533. You thought the new family would... Oh, yeah, that's true. The people who are living in the basement, they could have picked up. I wonder why they didn't. FEMA doesn't know about the ears. Only you do. That's what makes it a special sign. Ooh, spatial. Spatial. I think that's everything for the daytime, unless there's something else on TV. The visitors aren't just hiding among us. They may be infiltrating our very thoughts. Multiple cities are now reporting outbreaks of organized cult activity. Charges against them include ritual sacrifice, worship of an unknown deity, and possible ties to the visitors themselves. According to these new reports, the cult has taken a public stand against FEMA. What began as harmless evangelizing has now escalated into direct action. Some experts believe that the cult may even be responsible for the recent violent incidents in the city. Viewers are urged to avoid contact with these so-called new believers. Aiding or sympathizing with any cultist may result in arrest or criminal charges. That's the latest for now. Stay tuned.
So, I got the cultist in my house. What do I do? What do I do about that? Professor John Wolfman, thank you. Coming soon. FEMA, we've come. Hand over the... FEMA cannot take my cat. They will not Alex Jones me.
Get the shotgun. Help. Maybe see if FEMA will take all the cultists at once. Oh, that's a good point. Now that I've seen that TV broadcast, maybe if I call FEMA and tell them there's cultists here, they'll come get them. Nope, I only get to ask them about the different signs. I can't alert them to cultists in my house. I have to hand them the slips before FEMA gets there? I don't have 3 slips, though. I think I only have 2. So I can't get rid of all 3 of them at once. And wouldn't the third one, like, alert the fucking horde that I started sending people away? So I need a 3rd slip before I can get them out, I think. Not if I use the shoddy. Offer a buy 1, get 3. I still shouldn't give them to FEMA. I feel like I have to give them to FEMA. I feel like if you got rid of all of them, they would still know. Well, surely one night won't have anything terrible happen because I fed the cat. So let's go to bed tonight. And you thought I had 3? I'm pretty sure I only have 2 slips. But let's see one night. Let's see what happens. It's gnock time. Hello, cat. I love you. Still the 9th. Oh yeah, let's look at the windows first. I always forget about that. An armed visitor hunter holds a group of survivors at gunpoint. Oh, that's the guy from yesterday, probably. He probably stumbled on them by chance. You hear snips of shouting and a crazed voice yelling. Who will survive in this new world? Not those guys. True. FEMA officers stand over the dead dogs. One of them is jotting something down on a tablet. Can a handful of people stop a horde of starving animals? Unlikely. Gnock, gnock, gnock. FEMA officers stand by the lamppost staring at the hanging man. Looks like they've finally gotten around to the main attraction of the area. They look like clueless detectives. Must be wondering how he got up there without a ladder. Hey, has a girl in a poncho with purple hair been by here? Yeah, I don't think so. Also, this game doesn't have very good color. If you're looking for the brothel that's up the street, better not talk like that about my daughter. Oh, fuck. Why is your daughter a whore then, guy? That's not my fault. I've been searching for her since this whole mess began. I have no clue where she is. The second I find her, we're leaving this place. Where do you want to go? Somewhere FEMA can't reach us. Far away from here, basically. See, they're kind of looking for me because I know too much about them. Maybe those bastards took my daughter, maybe not. If they did, they won't touch her. It's me they want. Just let me crash here for a couple of days until FEMA leaves the area. Then I'll move on and keep looking for my daughter. Hell, I'll even tell you everything. I know exactly where the visitors come from. I'm kind of curious what knowledge this guy has. I'll let him in. There aren't many people left today who actually hear folks out. People like you are the ones who will make it through this nightmare. Because you and I, we're immortal. Okay, that's weird. Alright, that's a weird one. I got an achievement for learning the secrets of immortality. Oh, no! You feel that? Change is haunting you. And so am I. And now one of your ilk is deathless. All because of a word. One single word. But what a word it is! You know who I mean, yes? Strange things happen around you. I don't feel anything! Must be tough. Sounds like you need help. Why don't we try something new? A gamble of sorts. If there are at least 2 of us inside your house, you'll open the door for me. Because dogs reside in their bodies now. I don't understand. It's simple. Let's give it a try. But first, are you alone? I'm not alone. Well, well. Even we are a rare sight now. Let alone your kind, locked in their walls. Change isn't the worst thing coming for you. You don't think I lead the pack, do you? There are far greater things out there. I simply follow orders. Well then, until we meet again. I don't like that. And I also don't like he made a reference to the pack shit that CEO guy keeps talking about. You there, yeah? The feeling is worse now. Strange. Is it because of all this destruction? Do you need help? I've already got all the help I need. I feel weaker. My sight can't reach as far as it did before. It's probably not you, or her. This happened once before at the very beginning. Everything will be fine. Newly grown stalks will break through the ash and reach for the sky. I never understand what you're saying. Goodness, I do not wish to scare you. I'm simply thinking out loud. Before I came to you, everything felt so clear. Now it's like fog. You have a basement, yeah? Something's there, beneath the soil. Though I can't quite see what. Do I need it? Goodness, I can't think clearly. Though, in the soil, I see one more thing. Don't jump. Not yet. I should rest. What the fuck? What? How does she know about the bodies? I don't know, man. Hey, can you tell me what's going on? It's so hot. I can barely breathe. And people are acting all weird. Shooting and fighting each other. I don't get it. Wait, you seriously don't know what's happening? No, I don't. The news freaks me out, so I try to ignore it, but my parents watch it. Ah! Help. One morning, I woke up and they were going crazy. Said they had to leave right away. And that was a whole week ago. They still haven't come back. I keep waiting, but they're just gone. I need to know the truth. Where did they go? Please, tell me what's happening. Visitors crawled up from underground. You can't trust anyone. Oh God! What if those visitor things killed them? Crap, why did they leave? Why didn't they take me with them? I don't even know what to think anymore. Maybe you don't trust me either. What am I supposed to do now? Yeah, there's no way that he hasn't heard of anything going on, so, like, you should leave, buddy. I don't even know what to do. Maybe you want something from me? How about coffee? I also have some gum. I only have a few pieces left, but they're yours if you want them. You know, I've taken bribes previously, but, like, you think he's special? He could be special. Alright, fine, come in. I don't know if that's a good idea. What if they come back home and I'm not there? But maybe you're right. I should probably stay with you for now. You know, I'm gonna feel really bad if it's revealed later that he has, like, a mental deficiency, because I gave him a dumb voice based on his football jersey.
I received coffee!
I don't like this.
They're much better.
Oh, howdy. My lovely wife and I are looking for a safe place to weather the storm. Would you mind if we crashed here for a bit? Only if it's no trouble, of course. What if you're trouble? Well, I guess we could go and look for shelter somewhere else. My old lady's exhausted, though. She needs a little rest. Can we stay for just a little while? If it's not too much to ask, I mean. Can your wife speak for herself? Of course she can. Honey, will you say something? She's just really tired. I'm sorry. I was waiting for her to look at the screen and just fucking screech. Battleizer, thank you. If you stop taking their bribes, they'll stop offering them, you know? But maybe we can all talk together another day. If we ever meet again, of course. Right, darling? Oh, forgive me. I shouldn't be pushing you like this. Yeah, I just don't trust the fact that she's not speaking. She's a puppet. She's probably already dead. You should leave. Got it. Sorry to bother you. Yeah, fuck off. We'll just have to keep looking, won't we, sweetie? Come on, move your damn legs. I'm tired, too. What an asshole. Seems like no one else is coming tonight. They both look like they're holding in massive dumps. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. Brave SJ, thank you. Heartless VTuber turns away innocent man with developmental disorder, leaves him to die in apocalypse. We spoke to the man Bagster tonight at 11. What the fuck? Probalicious, thank you for the It's only a matter of time until she pulls out the smooth ASMR Boston gangster voice. What does he mean? Yeah, I don't like whatever's going on in that room. I want to get rid of those fucking cultists, man. Okay, that just looks like normal sleeping. Alright, let's get in here. Let's fucking schmoozy snoozy.
Good afternoon. Now for the news. The situation in the city is gradually stabilizing, but some fugitives still remain at large. Meanwhile, corpse disposal operations have resumed, though new challenges have emerged. According to the latest reports, packs of stray dogs are now roaming the streets. FEMA has deployed a team to address the threat. The agency has also announced a new identifying sign of potentially dangerous individuals: skin irritation. The investigation into the attack is still ongoing. Whether the attacker acted alone still remains unclear. However, there is no doubt that FEMA will contain both this and the ongoing visitor threat. If you have any questions about recognizing visitors, the FEMA hotline is open on 000451. As always, stay where you are and await further instructions. That's the latest for now. Up next, a report on the unfolding situation in the equatorial belt.
Fuck the radio. Radio. To everyone listening, FEMA's trying to jam all signals to keep things under wrap. They want to hide everything that's going on in the city. They're trying to blame it all on that psycho who killed everyone in the quarantine zone. If you're still in the city, get out. It's not safe. Avoid FEMA patrols. They're going to kill you. Well, I mean, yeah, anyone who says they're from the government and is here to help, like, obviously they've been killing people. Run while you still can. He got taken. It's so fucking over for him, bro. Do not redeem the foreskins, thanks. I hate it. Let's see if the neighbor phone will pick up. Nope. They fucking got him, bro. They got the neighbors. They got the fucking other people, man. Hello, lady. Are you done with journalism then? Surviving's the only plan I have left. I tried sneaking into different departments, especially when the solar flares started, but the trend's clear. It's all downhill from here. The police used to send us daily reports from across the city, and that's where we got most of our news blocks. Then the reports started coming in, like, late, and I noticed they were written differently. Like, when you read the same thing every day, you feel the shift. Suddenly, they felt off. And that's when I decided I'd better keep my distance from the cities. Better stay on the edge somewhere. Like, I even thought about living in the woods, but that's just not a great idea these days. Life's just, like, hard to live. Radio voice sounds like commercial Stephen Wright. What the fuck? Alright. I'm gonna test creepy woman again. We tried photo and we tried armpits, and she had skin irritation on her armpits. I'm gonna ask to see her ears. Alright. Gross. But they look normal. I know they look normal even if they're gross. So I guess she's fine. I had to take the tunnels out. Too many drunks kept bothering me. What? Why would drunks bother her ears? I don't understand. I think she's real as much as I don't want her to be. Still nothing in there. Nothing in here. That's not a good sign. Man, I'm just dying for a drink. So what did you mean when you said we're immortal? Well, you could shoot yourself in the head and see for yourself if you want, but I'd recommend against doing that if I were you. Of course, we're not immortal in the way that you're thinking. After death, we reincarnate and live again. Then we die once more, and the cycle of rebirth continues on. I know how that sounds, but if you'd seen what I've seen, you'd understand. Maybe the visitors were once human, and then reborn. I can't say for sure. I don't know how this shit works.
I'm certain nature keeps plenty of secrets from us. But I'll find my daughter one day. I'm not sure if I'll do it in this life or the next, but I will. Because we never truly die. Shoot him, he said it was fine. I'm gonna test him. I knew you'd say that. Show me a photo. God forbid you show this to anyone in FEMA. I genuinely have no idea what I'm looking for. Like, I think Binary Mind pasted me, like, the photo stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it's supposed to be, like, black or additional silhouettes. I don't know. Kill him, look at the background. Are there silhouettes that I can't see? I don't see anything in the background. Is that DSP? The background is a face? No, it's not. No, it's not. I can always... Oh, yeah, that's true. I can always smoke to restore energy. I did everything correct. I don't think that's a bad photo. You ever hear of vampires? They don't show up in photos. Only move at night, and they're immortal. Well, I'd kind of like it if he was a vampire. He's too handsome. Get him. What if he's just the drive guy of the game? Why do you guys want to kill him? I should interview him? That's true. Oh my god. Alright, there's nobody in there. Why do you worship death? I guess I could always test one of these guys, right? I tested the middle one, and I feel definitively he is not a visitor. He's a vampire. You have to kill those things as soon as you see them. I can't tell if you're being serious or not. He's more handsome than you. Shoot him. Kirlian photography, supposed measures an aura around a living body. You'd think the silhouette only one was the visitor, but you could be wrong, as you haven't read an Ashton scholastic Russian occultism book in maybe 40 years. I don't think I could ever say I've read a Ashton scholastic Russian occultism book ever. I guess I'll just ask why he worships death. Because death is the embodiment of mercy. We all fear her, but are our fears justified? Consider it well. Our world is no paradise, but a purgatory that torments us. And the question burns. Why? So much fear, pain, suffering. Do we not deserve peace? Death is a paradise we cannot comprehend. Religion attempts to simplify the image of heaven to soothe the woes of the people. But is life ever so simple? The same goes for death. You cannot hope to understand her until you have felt her touch. I don't like him. I kind of want to get these guys out of the house. I kind of want to just get them gone. Jesus Christ. Best son! Fucking shit! Where does all this anger come from? Hell, I couldn't even tell you that. Everything going on just pisses me off. Especially the cultists, those blasted lying assholes. They just looking to fool as many folks as they can. And people just gobble up their lies like hogs with their heads in a slop trough. Saps willing to tear down the last scraps out of their own children's hands in order to pay their tribute. All to appease some shitty fucking savior from fuck knows where. Batshit crazy fuckers. They even brainwash normal people with their delusional talk, like my... Anyway, I've calmed down plenty. I feel better now. Like your what, Mr. Reddit Mod? Like your what? I need to test you, Mr. Reddit Man. We tested his armpits, and he did shave, and there wasn't any skin irritation. Did I do a second test on him, chat, or did I only test his armpits? I can't remember. Ears? I did ears? Okay. I did ears before. I can't remember, so. His Discord kitten. His skin was pretty red. I don't remember seeing that. Check his eye. His eyes look bloodshot from here, so. It kinda. I checked his armpits and teeth. I don't think I checked his teeth, but I mean, his teeth also are hella bad. I don't think I took his photo. Let's take a photo. Oh yeah, shit lord! That looks bad, right? Does that look bad? No, I guess it's not bad because there's not enough black. I don't know. The Reddit mod is Reddit mod colors. I think he's just angry. Oh yeah, when I check teeth, it should check gums and teeth now. That's a good point. That's a good point. He's just mad, evil, but not visitor evil. Fuck are you staring at me like that for? What'd you see? I guess I'm gonna leave you alone. Alright, I gotta go smoke. My house is filling up. 2 remaining. It's been a while. Alright, let's smoke a cigarette, shall we? Let's fucking go. Oh no, where'd they go? How's it going? I don't know. I just really want my parents to come back. They've taken care of me my whole life, and now I don't know what happened to them. Jeez, I really hope they're okay. I can't imagine going on without them. I need to test you. Oh, okay. Just tell me everything's gonna be fine. I'll check this guy's ears, question mark? Huh? Well, okay. Chat, is there a little face inside of his ear? Am I just schizoing out? Am I failing the Rorschach test? It looks like there's a face right here. You don't know how photo works? Also, Kier, let's use it at every opportunity. Well, I figure if I use it more, I'll start understanding how it works, right? This is Becoming of Mice and Men. I don't even know what you're hoping to see in there. Have we got a problem? Alright, well, I need to test you. I'd straight up see a bug crawling in the ear if it was an issue? Okay. Actually, this guy hasn't done anything. He hasn't killed anyone. He hasn't killed anyone. Where's your uniform? Bosses took it. There's not enough gear to go around anymore. A lot of people are dying on the job. We don't even have time to pull the dead out of the blaze. The fire takes everything in the end. But the bosses, they're more concerned about a fucking uniform
They forge decrees and align like horseshoes. Not a single one made for the people.
Okay.
Myth is a hell of a draw. He got burned by the sun! Okay, let's go back in here. I got 2 more tries, alright? Alright, I'm gonna test this guy again. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know who I want to test! Chat, I'm scared! I haven't tested this one yet, this fucking little freak. I need to test you.
Do as you wish, but do not obstruct our path.
Show me your ears, freak! Alright, well, there's no bugs here. No bugs here. Okay. Phoenix DS, thank you. 2 people in the room with reddish auras. Bad sign, Foxu. I let some wolves in. What? What do you mean? Check Mr. Immortality's ears? Okay. I can do that. With Mr. Immortality, I know we took a picture. Let's see your ears, buddy. Did I already do his ears? Oh, fuck. Chat, I can't remember what I've already done. I know I took his photo, but I thought I did too. No? Okay. Don't you think these checks are kinda stupid? Oh! Here's a secret. Wax in someone's ears? Totally normal. Go on, pull the trigger if you trust that box of lies. But I won't forget it. Mark my words, I'll be back and I'll snap your neck! I thought you were smarter than that. Screw it. Well, I guess he's not actually immortal. But, I'm assuming that means I was correct and he's a fucking thingy. Because I think humans go in trash bags, right? I like how the cultists... Well, I mean, the cultists are probably happy with that, right? They love death. It appears not. He was a freak?
A super freak.
Diplomacy day. Well, I did exercise diplomacy with the help of Mr. Shotgun.
Hello. Meow.
He said something right before I shot. I couldn't read it if he said something else. Troubling news from countries in the equatorial region tonight. Widespread wildfires, extreme heat, and droughts are devastating multiple nations. Recent reports indicate temperatures so high that contact with the ground was enough to cause third-degree burns. The death toll remains unknown and evacuation is currently impossible. Help! Our government has so far been unable to establish communication with authorities in the affected regions. However, once conditions allow, FEMA officers will be deployed to assist with disaster relief. That's the latest for now. Stay tuned for updates. Paxton, thank you. Immortal Guy is always a visitor, and yes, if they were human, they'll be in bags. Why is he always a visitor? Mr. Mortal was cut off saying, always knew I'd die. Damn, you're a fast reader. The whole group is dead. Hungry dogs tear at their remains. Spent shells are scattered near the bodies. The hunter must have killed them and took trophies. Madness of the world has gone too far. Are we sure it's the hunter and not a visitor cleaning up the scraps? Or FEMA? Cultists pile firewood into a huge heap. Hey! Hey, I don't like that! Are they planning to burn? Yeah, they're planning to burn me! Their mad plan will likely reveal itself soon. So I guess... Until then, how many innocent lives will be lost to their cause? I must get rid of them, is what must happen. On the road stands a crazed man. He holds a gas can and a Molotov cocktail. Is he planning to burn down the whole village? Does he not know these people are in quarantine? Battleizer, thank you. There are like 13 endings and some characters are constants, like the cat lady. I do like the cat. The cat's very nice. Bonk, 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 bonk. We need more people. It's the only way to avoid a catastrophe. Where are the people you took? Cut the bullshit! The world is about to end! Keep playing games and we'll take everyone in this house. What's it gonna take to fix all this? 2 more people. We're not taking everyone you have in there, just 2. Then we either find a way to eradicate the visitors, or we never meet again. Oh. Yeah, good. I never want to see you again. The feeling is mutual. Oh no! He took the kid! That kid just got here! That's all. Have a nice night. Man! Let us not waste time. How fare my flock? Yeah, they're still alive. Thank you for all you've done. I'm sure you are tired too. Of all the noise, these oppressive times, the confusion. Death spoke to me not long ago. She hopes to meet you when the time comes. She may offer you a place to hide from everything, even from the end itself. I'm not sure myself what that means yet, but it does sound tempting, yes? Okay, bye! Eleni BC, thank you. Hello, Foxy. Hope you're doing well. You just paid your Somali my estimated taxes. You filed for an extension. Have fun, and Godspeed. Good luck, man. I also, unfortunately, had to pay the Somali warlords. I'm back. Tried to find that someone I mentioned. No luck. But I went through a few houses. This place is crawling with visitors. Did FEMA give up on this town, or just this block? How do you spot a visitor? Hell, same way you do, I bet. TV and radio spell it out for us. One sign's enough to put him down. I don't hesitate for a second. Since I'm here, tell me, do you know a stocky guy who wears a blue denim jacket? He's got a kid, little girl, not sure how old. His wife, well, fuck the wife. Yeah. Only the girl made it out. Your guy is dead. Show me you're not one of them. Any part of you will do. You got a gun? Fuck if I care. We're both going down shooting then. Yeah, teeth should be fine, right? Because I just smoked. Open wider. Come on, don't shit yourself. Clear. Shame, really. Fine. You live. For now. But I see something even slightly off about you. I'm putting one right between your fucking eyes. Shit, I don't have time for this. Got something to check up on later. What? I'm pretty based. I don't understand what's happening. Looks like no one else is coming tonight. I should take a checkup on myself? How could I become a visitor? I guess we will sleepy and then save the game.
Good afternoon. You're watching the news. The situation in the city remains unstable, and the recent lockdown still remains in place. However, a new threat has emerged. Members of the cult have been sighted on the outskirts of the city. Some suggest that they may be preparing a ritual, which appears to involve open flames. FEMA believes this group may have been directly involved in the recent attacks on the quarantine zones. Unfortunately, due to the ongoing situations, neither FEMA nor the military can spare a dedicated task force at this time. If any cult members approach your home, call the FEMA hotline immediately on 000-451. To assist in these troubled times, the agency has also announced a new identifying sign: fungal growth in the underarm area. As always, stay where you are and await further instruction. That's the latest for now. And next, an update on conditions at the polls.
Based cultists taking the fight to FEMA? Yeah, maybe I don't hate the cultists. Maybe I don't hate them. Save and quit to dem stop. Fungal growth, get away from our moldy Benoy. Yeah, we'll have to see. That lady who had the scratches on her armpit, maybe there's fungal growth. Wait, she got kidnapped. Never mind, she's not our problem anymore. The filthier you are, the more likely you are to be a visitor. Oh no, Asmon's a visitor. Phoenix DS, thank you. Send out the red aura ones to FEMA next visit. They just take them based on RNG, it seems like. Because I've never gotten to pick who FEMA takes. Phoenix DS, thank you. Feel that the red auras are likely to turn violent on you? I am genuinely unsure how to read the pictures. Yeah, that's kind of bullshit. You gotta give him the paper. I do have papers if I want to remove one person specifically, but like... Wait, when I give them the papers, they don't leave immediately? They wait for FEMA to come? I have to use the slips to choose who they take. Interesting. It's RNG if you don't use the slips. Oh! I didn't know that's how that worked. I thought that was like additional people I get to send away to FEMA. I will have to try that when we play this weekend. I will have to make an attempt. Also, I clicked on the wrong thing. I was trying to see who's on Twitch. Eine Moment. Eine Moment. Let's see here. Oh god, my browser's all fucked up. Well, Osman just got unbanned, so let's raid into Husbando, shall we? A little midweek Husbando raid. Alien zombie, thank you. Quantum immortality is an actual theory that upon dying, your consciousness jumps to a parallel universe where you didn't die. That sounds pretty fucking fun. I like that theory. Phoenix DS, thank you. Send out the red aura ones next FEMA visit. I could try that. That's like the fucking... They didn't take the Reddit guy. So, Man of Culture, thank you. Top-notch voice acting. An attempt is made. I try to do interesting voices when I play games with lots of text, because that makes it fun. The fun! Should invite Asmon on a dinner date at my new house. Shut up! You have to do this again, reincarnation. So I will see you guys on Thursday, since I am on Side Scrollers this week. We'll have a little Side Scrollers Thursday before Tangent Friday. We'll be hanging out. I don't think this is the one they wanted me to get high for, right? That's the next one. I think, right? I don't know. I'll have to check, I guess. We're gonna raid into Asmon. Thank you guys for hanging out tonight. We got some tabs, we got some bridge, we got some video games. We hit a lot of pointers tonight, man. Haven't been able to chat as much, but still love you guys. Hell yeah, my guy. Hope things are going well for you, Alfie. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. That kind of immortality sounds like respawn. We love respawning. Warblade, thank you for the 10-month resub, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. Don't do that. Do normal raid messages, chat. Don't be weird. Don't be weird, alright? Thank you guys for hanging out. I will see you on Thursday. Side Scrollers time. Thank you. Have a great rest of your night.
I'ma go devolve into a puddle since it's hot as fuck. Bye-bye!